Yo! What's going on, guys? Fears! Audience fears. This hat's a little bit tiny for me, but I'm wearing this for a very special reason. They have the new Burger King Halloween menu. That's right, y'all. Now, I haven't tried it yet. I think I'm going to try it. We'll see. But also, I thought we'd start off this live stream on a good note. Check out this old blast from the past commercial of Halloween 1997 Burger King commercial. Check this out. Listen to this.
Kids, come meet your new sitter. Looks like a good time to check out Burger King.
Burger King!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Nice costume. I'm so scared.
Universal Studios monsters are on the loose. You can get one toy and glow-in-the-dark sticker inside every Kids Club meal at Burger King.
That's Burger King! Yes, that's Burger King. That's right. All right, coffee first. In my Halloween mug. Ooh, yeah, now we're... look at this. Oh, yeah. Coffee first. Ah, there we go. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. Anyway, guys, I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing awesome. I hope you're doing fantastic. It's the Fears Man, and I've got a lot to talk about. All good, nothing bad. We got some great topics, and Fears is back. I'm back on the attack, Jack. I'm going to get rid of this and put on my actual hat, but I'll just stick it over there in the background. So there we are. I haven't worn this bad boy in quite a long time. All right, so let's get a rockin'. Well, first of all, I almost said dragon. Excuse me. God, I'm so tired. First of all, Lantern had a hell of a good show. I mean, it was good. It was really good. I wish we had more Lantern shows like that. Nobody got their feelings hurt. There wasn't chaos. Everybody was having a good time. Everybody was joking around. Nobody crossed a line. We need to have more I keep saying dragon. We need to have more Lantern shows like that. I really enjoyed myself, So, big shout out to my friend Lantern. I don't know why I keep saying dragon. Excuse me. Lantern, I apologize. I know who Dragon is, and I know who Lantern is. Excuse me. Lantern did a hell of a show. I mean, it was awesome. It was really good. It was really good. Anyway, today's topics. Since I brought up Burger King, we're going to talk about the Burger King, Halloween Burger King from the past to the present. I think Burger King and Halloween have done a great job. Whenever the holidays come around, they have tons of stuff for Halloween. They have tons of stuff for Christmas. They have tons of stuff for, like, Thanksgiving. And Burger King and McDonald's, I think, have done the best. But if I had to pick one, it would just be Burger King, because that's my favorite. So that's the first topic. The second topic is I need to talk to you guys. That's why I put fan hangout. I mean, I always hang out with you, but I want to talk to you guys about something serious. I do owe a lot of people an apology, and I'm just going to apologize to all my loving and loyal fans. I'm not going to apologize for trolls because they don't deserve an apology, and I never will apologize to trolls, but I do owe an apology for all my loving and loyal fans. Then we're going to discuss what are the best Halloween episodes on television. And I've got a couple. Like Roseanne. Roseanne always did great job on depicting Halloween on her show. I loved the Roseanne episodes. But there's certain ones I like. Big Bang Theory did a couple of Halloween episodes, throughout the course of 12 years. So we're gonna try to pick at least, if not 10, at least 20 great Halloween episodes throughout the whole, television saga. And then we're going to review some movies. Last night I watched, where are they? Last night I watched Dick Tracy, and today I watched Shaun of the Dead. Nice. So there we are. And I'll be honest, Shaun of the Dead is, without a doubt, my favorite British movie of all time. I like American films. I like a lot of British films. If I had to pick, like, maybe, I would say my second favorite British film is Moonraker, because James Bond. Those, but Shaun of the Dead and Moonraker are, without a doubt, my two favorite British films. Made by a British film company, shot by a British film company, and had British actors in it. Shaun of the Dead is number one on the list. Number one. So we're going to review these two, and then we need to review some more of the Police Academy movies. We're up to Police Academy 3. I reviewed Police Academy 1 by myself. Me and Zach did Police Academy 2, even though Zach has never seen it. Zach, you old prankster, you! I thought that was hilarious. Zach was like, Fierce, I was just joking. I've never even seen not one damn Police Academy movie. And I was like, oh, you haven't? He's like, yeah, I was just joking with you. And I was like, nice! That was a good prank. So, yeah. So, we got a lot on the list. But first of all, let's call Lantern. Let's see how he's doing, and then I'll open up the chat. I will open up the chat again. I want to start off with the fan hangout because I do want to apologize, to a bunch of my fans, or all my fans, I should say. So yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's call Mr. Lantern. Now, he could be napping. He could be napping, or he could be in the chat. Let's just see how his day's doing. Yo! Lantern. Lord Lantern. 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 Oh, damn, he must be in a coma. He must be in a sleep coma. All right, well, that's all right. That's okay. I'm going to continue on with my show without Lord Lantern. I'm sure he'll be here. He could be already here in the chat. I have no idea. But anyway, let's open up the chat. So, yeah. All right. Well, I tried. All right. Well, let's say hello. I'll say hello to everybody. I'll catch up with the chat, and then I do want to apologize to a bunch of people because I was out of line. My last stream, I took it down. I was ashamed of myself. Now, I will say it did feel good to get all that off my chest. It did feel good to get all that off my chest, but I could have done it a different way. I was out of line. Definitely out of line. But it did feel good to get all that off my chest. Whether it was good or bad, it felt good to get that off my chest. Anyway, today's thumbnail, since we're talking about Halloween Burger King, this is 2025's picture of their scare menu. You got, let's see, let me pull up the photo here. You've got a Halloweeny burger with orange buns. Then you've got like a bat chicken McNuggets. Then you have, I think, cheese fries, and then you have a Halloween type of ice cream sundae. Again, probably the only things I'll get is French fries, the bat wings, and the Halloween burger, because I don't do cheese fries. I think they're crap. I think they're garbage. Sundays, I can have a little bit of ice cream, but if I have too much ice cream, then, there's another pumpkin, by the way. I hate that whenever I sit in front of the set, you guys can only see a little bit of it. Let me just... There we are. But here's how I've dressed the set today. Little mushrooms. Little Escape from New York. The latest and the greatest. Slimer. Fuck you. Fuck you. I love you, but fuck you. That was a mind fuck and a half to put that piece of shit together. But it looks good. I mean, look, it does look good. It looks fantastic. It does look fantastic. You know, it looks really good. There's the back. There's the side of him. There's the back of him. Oh, hang on, this fell off. He does look good. I'm just gonna say it does look good, but it was a mind fuck and a half to put this together. But I'm glad I stuck with it. I really am. Also, I have not opened up the classic monsters. I think I need to. I think tonight I'll grab that and I'll select one or two to watch tonight because it's October 18th. I need to get a rockin' on the classic monsters because so far I've only watched, the newest one I watched was the Wolfman, and I already reviewed that like October 4th, October 5th, something like that, you know, so anyway. But yeah. And then, of course, oh shit, what happened? No! Here, let's just put him right here. I don't know what happened. There we go. All right. There we go. Anyway, so, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let's open up the chat here. By the way, real quick, I got my Snake Plissken watch. It finally came in. Look at that bad boy. I'll show you guys it in a minute. I'm going to open up the chat and say hello to the chat and catch up with everybody, and then I will show you all the perks to this. It's an exact replica. It looks fantastic. But anyway, it's going to add something. The only thing I'm waiting for now, I'm waiting for the eye patch to come in. I've already got a black t-shirt. I've already got the wig. I'm just waiting on the eye patch and his army camo pants. And I got the exact color that he wears. So, yeah. All right, let's open up the chat here. It's going to add something. Here we go. All right. Here's the chat is open. The chat is live. All right. Yo! The incredible impression. Coffee first. By the way, Zach, I want to thank you for coming on my show the other day. Me and Zach's show was absolutely fantastic. Zach, let me look up how many, let's see, how many views? How many views has that got so far? Hang on, Zach. Let me have a look. Let me open up another window. It's got a lot, Zach. I know it got over 100. So me and Zach are definitely going to do some more live streams. I think the fans have accepted Zach. I think they like Zach. Even if you guys didn't like him, he's my friend. So, I can have whoever I want on my podcast. Zach and these, let's see. I think it's 193. Hang on, let me see here.
Earning cash back on purchases made with your
credit
card is great. With many...
Is this it? Let's see here. Like if Quentin was right here in my face, absolutely. No, that's not it. That's not the one. Let's see. Where is me and Zach's? Let's see. I want an actual lady that... I don't know where that is. Hang on. Which one is it? Hang on. Oh, here it is. I was like, there it is. Great because I love... So, Zach, it's gotten 229 views so far. That's not too bad. That's really not too bad. I mean, that's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. All right. Well, good to see you here, Zach. Good to see you here. Let me catch up with the chat like I always do. Coffee first? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we are. Nice. Like I said, in my Halloween-y type of mug. Now we're talking. Let's see here. Mama Bear says, hello, John, and hello, Zach. What's up? Yo! What's up, Joey? Good to see you. Joey says, I don't know how someone that likes impressions hasn't seen Police Academy. You would think, right? Police Academy is A classic, Joey. A classic. Now, I'll be honest. Number 7, it's crap. It's garbage. 7 is crap. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are my favorite. 5, it's all right because it takes place in Miami, Florida. They shot all of it in Miami, Florida. Oh, well, no. They shot the opening at the police academy, wherever they shot that police academy. Because they shot it at an actual police academy training facility, Joey. So they shot that wherever it was. And then the rest of the film was in Miami. Number 6, it's okay. It's all right. I'd say 7 is my least favorite. It would go in this order. 1, of course, number 1 is my favorite. 1, then 3, then 4, then 2, then 5, and then 6. That's how I like them. And then 7. Because 7 is, I'm talking, I would use 7 as a fucking goddamn piece of toilet paper and wipe my ass with it. 7 is horrible. But yeah, you do make a good point, Joey. You do make a good point. Zach, you need to watch all of this except for number 7. 1 through 6 is watchable. 7 is fucking terrible. Anyway. Let's see. Yo! What's up, Visions? He says, Return of the Living Fears. That's right, y'all. I'm back. I do feel better. I'll be honest. But it does not excuse my actions. I feel better on saying all that stuff, but that was one hell of a live stream. I'm sure some troll recorded the whole damn thing. But at least I took it off my show. Excuse me. Someone texted me, because I just heard it go off. Give me 1 second here. Let me put my phone on airplane mode so we don't get any more disturbances. Just give me 1 second. There you go. All right. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Yes, Return of the Living Fears. I'm back on the attack, Jack. I do feel a lot better though. But again, it does not excuse my my behavior. So yeah, and I'll get to it in a minute. Let me just get through all the chat. But good to see you, Strong Bear. Good to see you, Mama Bear, Joey, Visions, Liz. Let's see here. Let's see. I think Mama Bear meant to say hello, Visions, and then Visions politely says, Tina, I don't smoke weed. I don't either. I did it twice in my life. And both times were in college, and nothing happened because I was so drunk off my ass. And I'm telling you, Visions, I took multiple hits. And my friend's like, Fierce, you got to take more than 2 puffs. And I'm like, I've been puffing it like crazy. And I was down in booze and shots and going fucking nuts. Fierce, take another hit. Okay. Hit 1, hit 2, hit 3, hit 4, hit 5. Nothing. And I remember I'm sitting on the couch. My friend comes over. He's like, nothing? I was like, no, nothing. So I didn't feel anything because I was so drunk off my fucking ass. But yeah. I like alcohol. I like alcohol more. But that's the only other drug I've ever tried. Alcohol and weed. That's it. Let's see. Incredible says, pick up Lantern. I tried to call him. I tried. I don't know. I don't know where he is, Zach. He's probably napping. Let's see here. Liz says, no BK mukbang. I know what BK is, but I hope I don't get trolled for this. Liz, can you tell me what a mukbang is? I don't know what a I'm old. I have no idea what a mukbang is. Can you tell me in the chat what a mukbang is? Anyone? Because I don't know what it is. I had some BK Lounge yesterday. Let's see. I really need to start wearing my hat in my vlogs. Oh, do it! Do it, Zach. Well, me and Zach are going to be on the attack on Monday afternoon. Zach, you're going down. It's going to be hole-in-one for Fears, hole-in-one, 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 and you're going to be sitting over here crying and sobbing. That's right. That's right, y'all. Let's see. Liz says, howdy, Zach. What's up, Fears? What's up, Liz? Strong Bear says, hey, Visions. Dave, Tina. Yo, Chicken Wizard, what's up? Looking fresh in the white tee. Well, it's funny that you say that, Chicken Wizard. This is a limited edition. Visions, I don't know if you remember making this for me. I wrote Visions one time and said, Chung, bung, rung, mung, sung, lung, dung has to be on a shirt. And I haven't worn it in a while, but look. It's on a shirt. And then I say, LOL, please. So this is a Exhumed Visions limited edition. There you are. So Chicken Wizard, if you want one of your messages on a shirt, he can make it happen. I never thought in a million years Chung, bung, rung, mung, sung, lung, dung would be on a shirt, but it's right there. There you are. Let's see. The phone lines are open, folks. This is true. Lantern needs to get off his ass. Quit eating that chili. That's why he's always farting, Zach. He's eating chili and beans and that fucking hamburger helper shit. And it just lays in the bowels of his tummy and his ass. And then he's like, oh, damn. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. So when he calls me, I'm going to be like, Lantern, did you fart? Did you puke? Did you burp? Yes, I did, Fears. And I'm like, there you go. There you go. So, yeah, I did see a little bit of Dave's live. What's up, Tokes? Yeah, 229. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know, anytime I'm with my friends or I do a video game stream or when I do a panel, I get way more views. So, like, whenever me, Dave, and James were, like, streaming over there, because now the table's over there because I switched it up and put my Halloween Christmas tree over there. I like it better over here because it's hard to get to the back of the tree to put ornaments on. I have to kind of like move the tree out a tiny bit, hang up some more ornaments, and then push it back, and it's a pain in the ass. So it's cool that I did something different this year, but I like it more over here because you can see the whole tree because it's in the middle of the room. But you know, it is what it is. But I'm all about, you know, trying new stuff. Let's see. I need to recite the basic training into seeing the Full Metal Jacket. Oh, do it, because there's a couple of legendary like quotes to say, Zach, and there's some legendary monologues. And for all you people out there that are not into theater and film like Fears is, a monologue is where you have a massive paragraph of dialogue that you have to memorize, you know? More than 5 sentences. I'd say anywhere from 10 to 20 sentences is considered a monologue. So, yeah. What's up, Dangness Falls? It's good to say what's on your mind and get it off your chest. Well, that's what I did. But I could have done it in a different way, Dangness. I mean, I was like, I should have did it in I should have collected my thoughts, wrote down some notes. You know, I put a cheat sheet over here, you know, because I always make a cheat sheet for my interviews or whatever. I could have made a cheat sheet and said, I want to talk about these, you know, certain topics. But no, I just went in here gung-ho. I was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And I mean, I was going nuts. And that's why I took it down, because I was ashamed of myself. I was like, it's probably not the best way to do that, Fears. But I was just so upset because I've been through pure hell the last 2 weeks. I hope to God the badness is behind me. I really hope so. Because, man, it was bad. It was bad. Let's see here. What's up, Chicken Wizard? I don't know what I've been told, Did you have fun today, Dave? It looked like Dave had fun. Dave, I didn't catch all of your live. I caught most of it, but it looked like you had a pretty good day. So hell yeah. Let's see here. The words I bleep out when. Oh yeah. Definitely bleep those out because that general in Full Metal Jacket, he's beyond belief racist, Zach. I mean, it's funny, and that's how those generals and those drill sergeants. I don't know if he's a general. He's like a what is he? He may be a general. I think. It's been a long time since I've seen Full Metal Jacket. He's a drill sergeant, but I don't know how high up on the totem pole he is. I want to say he's a general that is a drill sergeant. He's way the hell up there. My dad was he wasn't a drill sergeant, but he was a sergeant. He went from it goes private, sergeant, lieutenant, major, and then general. So my dad was a sergeant. So yeah. So I want to say he was either a major in that film or he was a general. Because I remember my dad saying you have to be over sergeant to be a drill sergeant. So yeah. You have to be at least a drill sergeant. You have to be at least a sergeant to be a drill sergeant. So my dad could have been a drill sergeant. He just decided not to. He decided to pursue other things in the Army. So, way to go, Dad. So, yeah. I was at the Tater Tot Convention in St. Louis today. There's no way. They dedicated a convention, Chicken Wizard, to Tater Tots? Hang on. Wait a minute. It's not that I don't believe you. Hang on. I gotta ask Meta, because this is hilarious. I gotta find out if this is a fucking thing. Hang on. I'm not calling you a liar. I just want to find out for myself. Hey, Meta, in St. Louis, is there really a convention dedicated to tater tots?
Tater tots, a tasty and nostalgic snack for many. What's your favorite way to enjoy tater tots? With a specific dip or as part of...
Oh, yeah. Ketchup. Beyond belief. Dipping tater tots in ketchup. My all-time fave. And if there's no ketchup available, mustard. Mustard or ketchup, for sure.
Ketchup is a classic choice for tater tots.
Mm-hmm.
Mustard is a good backup plan.
It is a good backup plan. Anyway, back to the convention. Is there really a convention in downtown St. Louis dedicated to tater tots? Yay or nay?
Hang on while I look into that. Nay. I'm not aware of a convention in downtown St. Louis.
Oh, you lied! You lied! Oh, man. You lied, Chicken Wizard. How dare you? No, I'm just joking. I'm just playing around. I'm joking. I'm sure there is, because sometimes Meta gets it false. That's pretty hilarious if you went to a tater tot convention. That's awesome. Oh, here's Lantern. You're late, Lantern. You're late. Yo! Yo! Lantern. Lantern? I think his mic's not working. Lantern. 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 I don't think his mic's working. Hang on. Let me call him on my phone. Hang on. By the way, epic picture of Fierce Man. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Let me call Lantern. Give me a second here. Hello? Lantern? I don't know what's going on. It's not my mic. I think it's Lantern's mic. Hang on. Hang on. Let me try it again. Let me try it again. Oh, damn. Damn. That was a good one, Lantern. You missed it, Lantern. That was a good one. That was a good one, Lantern. See, Lantern's missing all the good stuff. All the good stuff. That kind of tasted like chicken a little bit. Damn.
Hello?
Yo, Lantern, what's up?
I fixed it. It's something with my settings.
Lantern, what the hell is going on? First you're late, then your mic doesn't work. What in the hell is going on?
I have to thing on it.
Lantern, listen, no excuses, Lantern. What the hell is going on? You gotta be here, you gotta be in the live, you gotta be going nuts.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. I'm joking, Lantern. Lantern, I'm never mad at you. I'm just joking around. Hey, Lantern. Oh, damn. Lantern, what's up? What's up, y'all?
What's up, yeah?
What's up, Twin? How you been, Twin? Lantern, can you turn up your volume a little bit? I can barely hear you, buddy. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Now I can hear you. Now I can hear you.
Yeah.
So, Lantern, how was your day? Were you napping? Lantern, your audio keeps cutting in and out.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, there we go. Keep it right there. There we go. Lantern, you're using that mic. I know it. You're doing that banjo shit again. All right now. So, Lantern, did you have a good nap?
Yeah, but
I had a great nap, buddy. I watched Shaun of the Dead today. You ever seen Shaun of the Dead?
Yeah.
Shaun of the Dead is fantastic. It's a British film. You ever seen this one, Lantern, right here? This one right here.
I don't think that.
Are you watching the live? Shaun of the Dead, buddy. Shaun of the Dead. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm live. Yeah.
I don't know you live. They weren't live.
I was live. I was getting to it, buddy. That's why I was like, you were late. I was like, share the link out. Everyone's here. Everyone's partying. And you were napping.
How did it miss it? I did it in it already.
No. I just started. No, you didn't. You only missed about 10, 15 minutes of it, Lantern. So you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. Hey, Lantern, great show last night. Great show last night.
Don't come no more.
What's up?
You tell me not coming no more and pound no more. You lied.
No, I didn't lie, Lantern. I just decided to come in at the very last moment because you missed me so much. You know, you missed me so much. I know you were bummed, buddy. Remember when I called you on the phone the other, a couple days ago and said, I'm not going to come on the show for quite a while?
Yeah.
I felt bad, Lantern. I felt bad because you didn't cry or anything, Lantern, but I could tell how sad you were. You know what I'm saying? So I decided, I was like, you know what, I'll go on there for Lantern. But I was only on there, at the very end. I was there in spirit. I was napping. I missed most of your live. Ghostface Negro showed up, So, yeah. Oh, damn, I said it, Lantern. My bad. Hey, but, Lantern, you should not say the N-word. I said it's okay to say Negro. You were saying the N-word 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. I was like, Lantern, don't say that. I was like, do not say that. Then your twin was like going nuts. He replayed it like 7 or 8 times. I was like, oh, shit. I'm like, Lantern's going to get in trouble. Lantern is going to get in trouble, buddy. Oh, man. It was funny, Lantern, but I didn't expect you to say it. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, man. Anyway, buddy, I guess I'll see you in the chat. Hey, what did you have for dinner, Lantern?
See. Lasagna and garlic bread and green beans.
Ooh, yes. Lasagna.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't had dinner yet, so I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. I haven't decided yet, but for breakfast, I had a nice fruit salad.
Ooh.
It's based. No, I didn't have salad in it. You know what a fruit salad is?
Yeah. Yeah, the peaches and the pears.
Yeah.
The cherries.
So it's basically So it's basically you take a bowl, Lantern, like this.
That's a little cup thing.
Yeah. So you take a bowl and then you just mix up a bunch of fruit. So I had apple slices, I had blueberries, I had peaches, pears, I had all sorts of shit in there, and then you just kind of mush it up, and then that's a fruit salad. So yeah. Hey, Lantern, check it out. I got my new Snake Plissken watch. Hell yeah! What do you think about that?
I don't know.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it now. You did it so far behind. It's on the delay.
I know. Well, see, I figured out how much. I think like YouTube is like. I think it's a 30-second delay. Wouldn't you say it's either 30 seconds or a minute? I can't remember. So when the fans see us talking, I think it's like a 30-second delay. I really don't know. I'm gonna ask the fans though. But Lantern, I just wanted to say, great show, buddy. Last night's show, I haven't had that much fun in quite a while.
Yeah.
And it was good because no one crossed a line. Nobody, people were joking around, but they didn't push the joke too far. No one got their feelings hurt. There wasn't any crazy photos going on. I wish more of your live streams, Lantern, were like last night. Last night was absolutely fun, Yeah. So good job, Lantern. Good show. Very good show, my friend. All right. Well, I'll let you go, and I'll see you in the chat, Lantern, because there's something up with your audio. I can hear you some. Yeah, I can hear you sometimes, but your audio is like cutting in and out. So I'll see you later. Drop the link, share the live, and I'll see you in the chat. Okay. Chung! All right, buddy. All right now. Oh man, fucking Lantern. Yeah, Lantern was going nuts. I said, hey, Lantern, Negro. And Lantern was like, and I was like, no. I'm like, Lantern, don't fucking say that. All right now, Fierce. And I was like, Lantern, you're going to get in trouble, buddy. I was like, shh. I'm like, do not say the N-word. I'm like, I would rather have Lantern say Negro than, the other word. I'm like, Lantern, I have black friends. I'm like, don't say the other word. I'm like, they won't take lightly to that. Anyway, let's continue on. So let's see. Where did I leave off? I was at a tater tot convention. But Chicken Wizard, how was it? Was it like all dedicated to it? Let me know. And how much of a delay is it? How much of a delay is the live? I really don't know. I guessed. I said it's probably a delay of like maybe 30 seconds. I don't really know though. Anyway. Let's see. That's right, Dankness. Last time I smoked weed, I saw a map of the United States being weaved. Wow, Zach, you must have been high as hell. Oh, wow. Let's see. Liz says mukbang is just eating on camera. Oh, is that what it is, Liz? Because I had no idea. I've done that a few times. Like, whenever I've been vlogging, I'll give you an example. When I went to that aquarium, that stupid employee, I said, I'd like a hamburger. And he lied to me, Liz. He's like, oh, no, yeah. He goes, yeah, well, we've ran out. And I was like, that motherfucker is lying. And the reason why I knew is, I said, okay, I'll have a hot dog and french fries. I go, that you guys have seen this vlog. I go and eat it. And then, as I was out, this lady was taking a survey. I've told you guys this story. She goes, how was your experience? I'm like, it was good until that guy lied to me. And she goes, oh, what do you mean? I said, well, he said that they're out of hamburgers. Literally, after I finished my meal, he made some hamburgers for a family. That means he was just too damn lazy to make me a hamburger. And then the lady, she was like a manager, like taking a survey of like how the experience is. I said, you get an A+ for the aquarium, right? I said, but the restaurant, I said, because that guy lied to me, I said, F for the restaurant experience. And she goes, yeah, she goes, that guy was lying. She goes, and he was late. She goes, I know for a fact we have plenty of hamburgers. I said, it's not a big deal. I said, I enjoyed the hot dog and the french fries and the soda. I said, it was good, but I said, I really wanted a hamburger. I said, I'm not trying to cause a disturbance, but I said, he lied. So that's just one of the times where I've eaten on camera, Liz. Or whenever I do a taste test, like at any of the theme parks, I'm like, all right, time for the taste test. I'm pretty much doing a mukbang right now because I always drink coffee. That's a form of, food or whatever. I don't understand, like, why do they call eating on camera a mukbang? Like, why did they come up with that word? Do you know, Liz? I'm just curious. Because I'm old. Like, why did they say, all right, eating on camera is called a mukbang? Why do they call it that? I'm just curious. But, yeah. Well, that's good to know. Because I had no idea. Anyway. You could be eating BK while you're talking. I should have. I had some BK last night. But I should have today, Liz. I should have. Chicken Winner says, that's dope. He put the actual message. Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, it's the actual message. It's the actual message. And Visions, do you remember making this? Because it's been, I think the last time I wore this shirt was a year ago, maybe. It's been a while. But I was running out of Halloween shirts, and a lot of them are in the wash right now. I've got some Christmas shirts, and I've got one Thanksgiving shirt. But the most I have is Halloween shirts. So I try to wear at least one every day, and I was running out. I was like, I got to do some laundry. So I did some laundry today and yesterday. So tomorrow I will be back with another Halloween shirt. So yeah. Lantern is a belly button wizard. He loves the finest things of life. This is true. This is true. He loves the belly buttons. He does. Lantern's a belly button hero. He's got stars in his... Oh, yeah. He sees a belly button. He's like a cartoon character. Awooga. Awooga. I can't do it as good as a cartoon, but you guys know what I mean. Like, perfect example. That scene out of The Mask. You know, he sees the hot lady, and he goes like that, and his jaw, drops down, and his tongue flies out, and his eyes pop out of his fucking skull. That's Lantern when he sees a belly button. That's right. See, fears bald dudes would be so jealous of you hiding the full head of hair under that hat. Well, there it is. There it is. We fears is we never go bald. Even when my dad had cancer, dankness, he didn't lose his hair until he started his chemotherapy, because that's inevitable whenever you start the chemo. But the thing is my dad has such rich hair like me, is he only lost some of his hair. So he just kind of he didn't shave it, but he trimmed it down. And then whenever he started feeling better, his hair started growing back. But when it got worse, then then he lost not all of it, but he lost a lot of it, because whenever we were preparing his funeral arrangements, I guess the mortician was like, well, he has a lot of his hair left. And my mom was like, just make it look very nice, And it was great because my brother's friend, James, he's in the military. And my mom said it'd be great to find his original suit. Not like, because my dad was in the Army. And my mom was like, not the suit that they wear for dressed. Like, they have their Army camos and then they have their dress uniforms. And my mom said, not the uniform they wear today. My mom went to my brother's friend, James. And he's my friend, too. But my James is more my brother's friend. He's friends with me. But my friend James, since he's in the Army, was able to hunt down my dad's... It was either his 70s uniform or his 80s. Because my dad started in the 70s. And he finished his Army stuff in the 80s. So I don't remember what year. But James was able to hunt down my dad's uniform. And then my mom kept all of my dad's original medals and all of his stuff that he did, because my dad won quite a few medals in the Army, and my friend James was able to make an exact replica of those medals. So, because I looked at my mom and said, Mom, I said, Dad would want you to have those. I said, don't put those in the coffin. And my mom's like, well, he should have them. And I said, maybe James can get a separate set, which he did. So my dad has all of his medals. And they're not fake. They're real medals. They're just a replica. I said, Mom, you keep the originals. I said, James will get replicas that are real. And so my dad has got all of them. And man, he was looking stylish in his suit. It was perfect. But yeah. Yep. And I do miss him. I miss him around the holidays. I do. And I can never stream on my dad's birthday, or whenever he passed away, because you guys know I'll get too emotional. But I do miss him, especially around Christmas time, because my dad always made Christmas special for me and my brother. And my dad liked holidays too. Not as much as I do, but my dad enjoyed holidays. So yeah. But we Fierces have great heads of hair. But I just like, I like the hats, you know. I do style my hair sometimes. Let's see. Chicken Wizard says, Lantern LOL. I heard you've been taken hostage by Ghostface in Lanterns. No, I wasn't. I was asleep. I was trying to tell Lantern that, but he was talking about belly buttons and farts and shit. You know how he is. I wasn't even there. I came in at the very last minute. Ghostface Negro was there. He's a buddy of mine. I told him, listen, I'm not in the mood. You know, I said, you go hold down the fort, which he did. I heard he was on his best behavior, you know, which is good. But I decided to come in at the very last waking moment and say hi to Lantern. So I was there for the last 2 minutes of the stream, because Lantern loves having me in the, you know, in the shows. But it was a good show, very nice show. Anyway, before I forget, let me show this off. So it's an exact replica. Look, that's exactly how it looks. Now, unfortunately, this does not have the countdown feature. I looked and looked and looked. This and there was 2 types. This is an off-brand one. Here, let me show you. So the real one says "Escape from New York" on the back. This one is from the company Tiger Gear, and it's got a tiger on it. So it's an exact replica, and the one that says "Escape from New York," that's got a countdown feature on it. Unfortunately, this does the date, the time, and you can also take a picture with this, and I'll show you how to do it. I'll set up my camera. It's really cool. So this is how you charge it. So I charged it for today's stream, and the charge lasts, I believe it lasts for a whole day, and then you have to charge it again. And you just put this, and then you plug it into the wall. This button right here, this one is to take a photo, and I'll show you guys in a minute. This one is to set the date and the time, and you push it once, it shows the date. You push it twice, and it shows the time. So let me put it back on. It's hard to get on because I've only got one hand, but if you have another person, because you have to get it on like super tight because it'll fall off. So that's about as much as I can get it with my own hand. But if someone helped me, they could get it all the way up to here. So let me show you. So you push it once. There's the date. And then you push it again. And there's the time. 7:46. There you go. So it's awesome. And then let me show you. So this is how you do. So the only thing that sucks is you have to have someone set up your camera, or you have to set it up. So you have to open up your, and I have this connected to I have connected to my phone through Bluetooth. So let's say you set your camera up somewhere, right? So I'll just put it right here. And then let me get into the shot. All you do is push this button and it takes a photo. So watch. Hang on. Did I do it right? Let me make sure my phone's connected. Hang on. Let's see here. Did I do it right? Yep, it's connected. And then... Oh, it's because I have it on Do Not Disturb. Hang on. Okay, let's try it now. So you just do it like this and then... Well, I had it working last night. There's something I'm missing. You take it like, hang on. Photo. Maybe it's too close. I have to put, hang on, let me see. Let me try to put it over here. Let's see here. I'll have to figure it out. Anyway. I don't know if you either push the button twice or you push it. I'll have to look at the instructions. So. Now. The photo thing's not working, but there it is. Whenever I figure it out, I'll show you guys the photo thing. It's pretty damn cool, though. The only thing is I wish that it did the, God damn, I'm popular. Jesus. Give me a second. So I had it working last night. I'll have to check this, but the only thing I don't like about it is I wish that it did the countdown feature. I knew it didn't when I bought it. It says exact replica. It says take pictures, set date, set time. And this is the cheapest one. This one was $150. The actual Escape from New York one, the cheapest one I could find was $900. That does pictures, date, time, the time lapse. The countdown, all that crap for $900. And I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna buy it for $900." I tried to get the guy down to like $300 or $250, and he was like, "You must be kidding." So, it's a good replica, though. It definitely is. I mean, it's pretty sweet. And then, oh, hang on. There's a delay. There we go. There's always a delay on the time. I mean, it looks exactly like what he wore out of the film. That's what I was going for. I was going for believability and how it looks. How it looks. So, I think it's great. I think it's absolutely... I just wish they would have added in the countdown. But maybe one day, whenever I get some more money, maybe one day I'll sell this on eBay and I'll buy the actual one. Because they have quite a few of the actual ones that have the countdown feature. I just don't want to spend $900 as part of my Halloween costume. So I would say this is the most expensive thing for the Halloween costume. But it's worth it because I'm going to use it a lot. And it's, whenever I'm not using it, it's going to sit on the movie prop shelf because it is a great prop. It's probably one of my favorite props that I've ever bought because you can actually use this prop. A lot of those props over there you can't use. The ones that you can use the goggles. They work. You can use the little cotton candy cocoon gun. I like it when you can actually use it and it does something. If it's just a prop that just sits on the shelf, yeah, it's all right. But anyway. So, but yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Let me put it back on airplane mode because I don't want people calling like every 5 minutes. Apparently, some troll called me and he texted me and said, "You're fucking fat, Fears." Yeah, I know. Tell me something I don't know. I'm fat right now, but I'm gonna try to get the weight down. So, thanks for your encouragement. I appreciate that. But yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Let me catch up with the chat here. So let me know. Let me know what you guys think. Is it cool? Yay, nay? Do you hate it? Do you like it? You won't hurt my feelings. Let me know. Let me know. Let's see. Hell yeah, Dave. That guy's cool. Oh, yeah. Gunnery Sergeant. I mean, he's like a no-nonsense type of guy. He's like, what's your name, scumbag? And he's like, where the hell are you from anyway, Private? Texas, or holy dog shit. Texas, only steers and queers come from there. And he goes fucking nuts. He goes fucking nuts. Anyway. But yeah. Tater Tot is a comic book store. Oh, okay. All right, Chicken Wizard. See, that makes more sense. I was like, there's an actual Tater Tot convention? I'm like, Chicken Wizard, we should have went to that when I was in, when I was in St. Louis. That's what we should have did. What about Sergeant Major? It goes, I believe, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, Tokes, and if I am, it goes Private, Sergeant, Lieutenant, Corporal, Major. I forgot about Corporal, and then it goes. I think this is the way my dad told me. It goes Private, Sergeant, Corporal, Lieutenant, Major, and then a General. If I'm wrong, let me know. But that's all of them. Chicken Wizard says it's in Arnold. Oh, okay. That's cool. Nice. Liz says, I like to dunk my tater tots in mayo. Yeah, mayo's good. But I'll be honest, Liz. Nothing against mayo. I like mayo more on sandwiches. I do like mayo, though. But it's mustard and ketchup. Dunk that shit in some tater tots. That's rocking. That's definitely rocking. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, I definitely got a bump in pay at my job, Tokes. I haven't got promoted yet. I'm working on the promotion. I really am, but I got bumped in pay because I've been working my fucking ass off. So yeah. I definitely have been working my ass off. Let's see. Chicken Wizard says, good boy, Lantern. What is he, a dog? Good boy, good boy. Oh, shit. That was funny, Chicken Wizard. Oh, my God. Anyway. But yeah, let me know if you guys like it or not. I like Monster Lantern over Lantern, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Lantern was going... I don't know how many he drank, but... Since I wasn't there, since Ghostbuster Negro was there, we're buddies. He told me all about it. He said Lantern had at least one or two of them. At Visions, you were drinking the white Monster, whatever that. I don't like Monster drinks. I've tried. They're just not my cup of tea. Nothing against Monster. I already have enough energy. Fears does not need a Monster energy drink. Or those, like, supplements that give you energy. I already have enough energy stored in my body for a lifetime. I do like my coffee. Coffee's about where I stay. But, yeah. I don't need energy drinks. If I'm being honest. Anyway. Let's see here. If I missed anyone's comments. Oh, yeah. Chicken Wizard. He was going nuts. So, but instead of Negro, he was like, N-I-G, you know what I'm talking about. And I was like, Lantern. I'm like, don't say that. I'm like, what if a black person watched that, you know? And I'm like, Lantern, LC is black. I'm like, dude. And I started laughing because I didn't expect Lantern to say it. And I was like, oh, shit. Oh, my God. You know. Anyway. I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It was funny. And then it didn't help much that his twin played it not once, he played it a bunch. So yeah, he played it a lot. So yeah, y'all got pizza. Not tonight. I had pizza about a week ago. But yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry if I missed anyone's comments. Korea is where the mukbang format first pop. Oh really? Oh, I didn't know that, Liz. I had no idea. I was just curious because I was like, who on earth called it a mukbang? because I'm old. I'm some of you guys are the same age as me. Some of you guys are younger, or like Dave. No offense, Dave, but I think Dave is the oldest person in the community. By the way, Dave's birthday's coming up. Dave, I bought you a birthday gift. I got you covered. And Dave's gonna celebrate his birthday on my birthday. We're gonna do a live. So what's coming up is I need to buy my tickets for Spooky Empire either tonight or tomorrow because it's getting close. I'm sure it won't run out. I'm sure I have enough time, but Zach is going to Spooky Empire one day with me and Dave. That's on Sunday. Me and Dave are going Saturday and Sunday. Friday is Halloween. You guys know what I'm doing. I'm going to be in full Snake Plissken attire all day, watching horror movies before the Halloween live special, and after. So I'm going to have to talk with Lantern because Lantern is doing a show on Friday. So I'm going to ask his permission. Hey, Lantern, can I go live around 7 or 8 or 9 and then, because I don't want to interfere on his time. But you guys know I always do a Halloween special. So I'm going to ask Lantern's permission. Or I may go a little bit early. Like maybe just go like for 3 hours, like 6, 7, 8. And then Lantern will go live at 9 or 10 or whatever because he's always an hour before. So, and then after my live, I'll probably tune into Lanterns for a little bit. And then I'm going to watch horror movies all night. And I'm going to, because this does not do the countdown, I've already programmed it into my phone. So you just go to the time here, and I've already programmed, where is it? The timer. There it is. And I labeled it Snake Plissken. 22 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. So I'm just going to put it over here. Whenever I start my live, I'm going to start this, and it's going to count down, and then I'm going to do my live, and then after the live, I have that much time left on this to watch as many horror movies as I can, and then I'll probably review them after I get back from Spooky Empire. Or on Monday when Halloween is all over. I'll probably wait because I'll be very busy because Halloween I'll be busy. And then Saturday and Sunday, which is November 1st and 2nd, me and Dave are going to Spooky Empire. So probably on November 3rd, I'll start reviewing all the Halloween. And I'll keep a nice pile either over there or over here of how many movies I actually get through. And I'm going to try to have them all new ones. So I may skip Lanterns live and just watch movies all day. I may come in and say hi, and then go out because Halloween is a big holiday, So, heck yeah. And a lot of people have a lot of, things going on. So, welcome back for 10 Stories. I did unblock you. Welcome back, buddy. Good to see you. So yeah, so I'll just start it like this. So, there it is. Snake Plissken, 22 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. And we'll see how many I actually get through. And I hope you guys like the costume. I hunted. I bought a Snake Plissken eye patch off of eBay. Etsy. I got this watch from eBay. I don't even remember what website, but I literally just wrote in Snake Plissken Army Camo Pants. And I found it on some website. I ordered those. And then I already have a black t-shirt. So I'm just going to wear just a normal, big, plain black t-shirt that he always wears. He always tucks it in, so I'll tuck it into the camo pants, and then I'll put the wig on, I'll have the eye patch, and then should be able to rock and roll. Hell yeah. But I wanted to show you guys this, because this just came in Friday, came in yesterday. So, hell yeah. Booyah. So yeah. I do like it. It looks fantastic. Again, I'm a little disappointed it doesn't do the time lapse, but, what are you going to do? That's all right. That's why I programmed it on my phone as a backup. So it'll work. It'll work. Let me know. Like I said, let me know. Do you guys like this? Yay, nay. You won't hurt my feelings, but let me know. Let me know. All right, let's get through the chat here. Shout out to Ghostface. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Pretend Stories. You should go as Snake to Spooky Empire. I thought about it, Dave. I thought about it. Maybe on Saturday I'll go as Snake Plissken, and then on Sunday I'll just go as Fears. I don't know. We'll see. Because that wig is kind of hot. When I wore it for a couple minutes, that thing's going to get hot whenever I'm doing my live. But I will sweat it out. I will sweat it out. What's up, Lantern? He says, howdy, Tina. Howdy, Visions. All right now, Visions. Let's see. Pretend Story says, see you, Dave. Oh, did Pretend Stories already leave? All right, we'll see you later. Let's see. Oh, it's a mandatory in my house? Oh, okay, Liz. Right on. Yo, what's up, Ghostbuster Club? What's up, guys? I just got back from a convention. Oh, how was the convention? Where was it? Where was the convention? Hell yeah. Lantern says, howdy, Visions. All right now, Visions. Howdy, Dave. Howdy, Liz. Howdy, Chicken Wizard. Lantern is going nuts in the chat. And then Liz says, well, howdy, Lampy. All right, y'all. What's up, y'all? That's right, y'all. What's up, Fangirl Kate? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Subscribe and ring that bell. Well, thanks. And also, ring and subscribe to Dave's. Dave, let's see how many subs you have. Let me go to Dave's channel. Dave has a whopping, he finally surpassed 100. Dave is at 103 subs. Hell yeah. So, way to go, Dave. Congratulations. But it's not enough. We got to get Dave up to at least 500 subs, if not 1,000. So, I've already hit 1,000 on both channels. I'm working on getting 3,000 on the main channel, and I'm so close to hitting 2,000 on the vlog channel. So, I've already got enough subs for right now. Help out my friend Dave. Get him up. Get the subs up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, y'all. Lantern's going nuts in the chat. Let's see here. I think I'm caught up. Oh, wait. Mr. Lantern just said that he hit 104. Well, hell yeah, Lantern. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, get him up there. Dave, way to go. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm sorry that I didn't catch all of your live today. I caught a lot of it. But anyway. So what do you guys think? Do you guys like it? Let me know. Do you guys like it? Yay, nay? Do you think it was a waste of money? Do you guys like it? Do you think it'll look cool with the costume? I think it'll look good with the costume. I mean, Dave, it is an absolute replica. Like, they even got these screws. I freeze framed it in Escape from... And I put this on today. I put it on. I freeze framed it when Snake's looking like that to see how much time he's got left when he jumps over the wall at the very end, and it count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He only had like 5 or 6 seconds to spare, and then they jolt him first, get the whatever thing out of his neck, and then he looks, and I think he's got like 10 seconds to spare, I think. I'll have to rewatch it. And I paused it, and I zoomed in, and they got these perfect, they got the strap perfect, they got the right amount of gold, and I zoomed in, and I went right up to my TV, and I just kind of went like that. They got it spot on. They got it spot on. I mean, it looks identical. And I was like, fuck yeah. So yeah. I haven't took any pictures. I have to figure out how you take pictures with it. You can. I had it working last night. I don't know what's wrong. I'm going to have to read the instructions. I think you have to push the second button. It's either twice to take a photo, like 1, 2, and you have to hold it down. Or I didn't have the phone. Like when I did it, I had the phone far away. I don't think it can be that close. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of like some James Bond shit. Like taking a picture with the... I'm doing something wrong, but I'll figure it out. Because I definitely, in a vlog, want to have Dave or Zach put my phone somewhere, push it, we all smile and take a photo with it. Because it does work. I just have to figure it out again. Let's see. Strong Bear said, I did 2 lives. Yeah, I caught one. You were at the you were at a toy store or something, Dave, right? Hang on, let me go to your channel. Where else did you go? Let's see. Where else did you go today? I saw the toy show one. Let's see. Yeah, Strong Bear is live at Davies Toys. I saw that one, and then live at the Mercantile outside tent sale event. I didn't see that one, Dave, but I'll have a look at it after I get done with my live. So I apologize for missing that one. By the way, I have to ask you guys a question. And be honest with me. I want your total honesty. I'm just curious. How much of a delay is it? So, like, when you guys are watching me, I know there's a tiny bit of a delay, but let me know in the chat. But yeah. I'm watching a scary movie right now. Nice! What scary movie? Anyway, let's get a rockin'. I'm finally caught up. So first of all, before we get to any reviews or anything, I do want to apologize to all my fans. So I want to apologize to a bunch of certain people, and then I'm going to apologize to all my fans as a whole. But I took it out on some people. So the first one that I owe a big apology to, I don't think Bukaki was trying to deliberately try to piss me off. I think he was just joking. I took it wrong. I wrote to Bukaki. I didn't get a response back. So Bukaki, I do apologize. I also want to apologize to Visions. So I apologize. I took a lot of it out on Fangirl Kate. So I apologize. And then, as a whole community, I apologize to all of you guys, all my loving and loyal fans. I will say I am not apologizing to Yakov or Banjo. They're professional trolls. I don't like them. I'll be civil with them, but I don't like them. You know, I think they're both evil people. Whether they're the same person or they're not the same person, you know, even when he was like, oh, well, I'm going to, like, prove Fear's wrong, you know, even when that guy's voice came on, I heard an echo. So I was still kind of like, you know. So I don't know whether to believe him or not because he just loves fucking with people. So, yeah. It could very well be because he's like, well, let me take off the real squeaky voice. He took off the squeaky voice, but I could still hear an echo in the background. So I'm like, I think he's still fucking with people. Whether he is or not, I don't like Banjo. I don't like Yakov. I'm more civil with Yakov than I am with Banjo. But I'm going to just try to get along. I'm going to try to get along with as many people as I possibly can. But I will not apologize to a troll because they don't deserve an apology. And it takes, you guys know, it takes a lot for me to apologize. So, yeah. And I appreciate that, Visions. I really do. He says, I know he's joking. He says, thanks. I don't accept. Oh, there you go. And then he says, just kidding. Sorry for being insensitive. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate that. And I'm sorry to all my loving and loyal fans. And I will say it did feel good to get it all out, but I should have did it a better way. I should have collected my thoughts. I should have waited a couple days and said, hey, it's been 4 or 5 days. I'm ready to talk to you guys very clearly like I am now because I'm not mad whatsoever now. I feel a lot better. But I just went off the deep end, the other night. I was like, fuck you, fuck everyone, fuck this, fuck that. I was going fucking nuts. I remember some of what I said, but not all of it. I mean, I was going nuts on everybody. But yeah. But I appreciate that you guys accept my apology. Kate says, thanks, I appreciate it. Who cares about Banjo, but Yak doesn't even come around anymore. Well, thank God for that. Thank God for that. They're both troublemakers, Kate. They love drama. Yakov can lie all he wants. Banjo is not a Christian. He's the farthest thing from a Christian. And Yakov, I don't believe it. I'm a Christian, but he's made fun of me 10, 11 plus years. He's made fun of my religion. I don't think he's a Christian, and I'm just going to end it like that. I'm trying to be as civil as possible. If he is a Christian, he's a fake, phony Christian. That's all I'm going to say. I don't believe that he's a Christian, because what he's done to me and my channel, it's yeah, that's all I'm going to say. Oh, I was getting to that, Strong Bear. I do. I'm going to unblock Walter. So Walter, he blocked me first. I don't even know if Walter will come back, but I will be a nice guy. Walter, I did take it out on you, and I apologize. And I don't know if he'll unblock me on the Discord, but I should have unblocked him before this live. So Walter, after this live, I definitely will unblock you. And Walter, I am sorry for taking it out on you. I don't understand why I got 2 weeks of pure hell, but trolls don't need a reason. They're just like, hey, there's nothing going on. We'll just give Fears a bunch of shit, They're very weird people. I don't understand it. I really don't, but there it is. I try not to bring them up at all, because the more you bring them up, then the more I've learned. The more you talk about them, the more you bring them up, the more they do. If you piss them off, then they'll rain all hell down upon you. So I try not to piss anyone off. But yeah, but I'm not afraid of anyone. If I've got something to say, I'm sure as hell gonna say it, But I did owe my loving and loyal fans an apology. But I will not apologize. It would be a cold day in hell before I apologize to Quentin, Yakov, Banjo. There's no way I would ever apologize to them, because they don't deserve it. But my loving and loyal fans deserve an apology. Sorry, this thing slips sometimes. But yeah. Walter, so I hope you guys can accept my apology. And I was way out of line. I mean, I sat there and I accused a bunch of people. Some of it, everything I said was the truth. But there's some things towards the end of that conversation that I was just throwing out a bunch of accusations. I was like, he did this, she did this. And I was like, I don't know if this is true. I'm just going by what I heard. So that's why I was like, well, I accused people, and some of it is true. These other accusations that I'm saying, I'm just going by what I heard. I don't know if that's really the truth, So yeah. But anyway, I do apologize. So I hope we can just move. I hope we can learn from this and move on. And I appreciate everybody's likes, comments, views. You guys never given up on me. You guys are the best fans a guy can ever have. I've pretty much made every single mistake in the book, Well, I shouldn't say that. I've made a lot of mistakes. I wouldn't say I've made every single mistake in the book, but I've made a lot of mistakes. That's a good way of putting it. But I appreciate everybody always, accepting because I'll admit it. When I'm wrong, I will apologize. The older Fears will apologize because I'm older, wiser. The young, dumb, stupid Fears, it would be a cold day in hell if no, I'm right, you're wrong, and I would never apologize. That was the young Fears. You would never have got me whenever I was young. I'm right, you're wrong, and there's nothing you can do about it, and I would never. The only people that I apologized to when I was young, if I hurt my mom or my dad's feelings or my brother's feelings, I would apologize to them, or I would apologize to my brother. I would apologize to my best friend, like Eric or Trent or those guys. But anyone else, I was always like, whenever I was younger, I was always like, you're wrong. I'm right. So I'm glad that I've actually grown the fuck up, got a little bit wiser, and been like, Fears, if you're wrong, just apologize. And just admit when you're wrong. There's nothing wrong with saying, you know what, I was wrong, my bad. Let's just learn from it and move on, So yeah. Oh, I agree, Kate. I agree. Dave and Zach and Elsie, they're incredible friends. They are absolutely, like, Elsie's family are the most nicest people in the world. Dave's family are not only they're the nicest people in the world too. I'm honored to be their friends. You know, I'm very blessed when it comes to friends and family. The amount of love I get from my friends and family, it's absolutely incredible. I love my friends and my family. I would do anything, you know, for my friends and family in church always comes first, and then the fans, you know, because those three are more. I'm not saying you guys aren't important. My loving and loyal fans are important, but you guys got to understand. My church family is more important than you guys and my friends and my family. But you guys are also important, and I cannot thank you enough, and I appreciate you guys, and I love you guys, and that's no bullshit. That is, I appreciate all the love and the support and your kindness and your blessings and everything, you know. And no matter what trolls do to me, I will never, ever give up on my dreams, my passions, my videos, my lives, you know, no matter what they do. I wish they would stop, but they won't. You just have to learn to ignore it as best you can. I try to ignore everything. If a troll comes in, I just time him out or I block him or whatever, and then we move on. So yeah. Let me catch up with the chat here, and then we'll get to our first. Well, we'll get to our second topic. I wanted to apologize to everybody first, but Visions, I appreciate the apology. Thank you so much. You're a good friend. You're a good guy. Kate and I appreciate you accepting my apology. And Kate even wrote me the other day and apologized. Kate, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to update the fans. Kate's got some information on Carrie. Again, me and Carrie don't really get along because she's not the most stable person in the world, but I don't want to make fun of Carrie. I used to like Carrie, but I don't wish any ill will on Carrie. Just, I can't put up with her manicness. Her manicness goes off the fucking chart. But I don't want anything bad to happen to Carrie because obviously she's a human being and she has thoughts and feelings. She's a little disturbed, but she's a human being. So I don't want anything bad to happen to Carrie. And I hope she's okay. I hope Carrie gets better one day. But I don't watch Carrie's stuff, and I can't believe some idiot would lie to Carrie. I wish I could find the guy that lied to Carrie. You have to be an evil shit to lie about, oh, hey, I've got cancer. And then Carrie, I will say, Carrie does have a caring heart. She does. But for some jackass to say, oh, I have cancer, and then he doesn't, that's the most evil fucking thing to do to someone. So whoever you are, shame on you. You're a piece of shit. And you guys know cancer is very sensitive to me because my grandfather died of cancer. He died of a different type of cancer because he worked a lot of odd jobs. He owned a cement business with his buddy, and then once his buddy decided to close down the business, then my grandfather worked at a can factory. He worked he either worked near the St. Louis Arch or in the St. Louis Arch or in the museum that's under the St. Louis Arch. He worked, my dad told me that. So I can't remember what he did, but he worked near the St. Louis Arch or in it. He did a lot of odd jobs, but his main job was he worked two jobs. He worked at the can factory at night, and whatever chemicals they used back then were the wrong chemicals, and anyone who worked there, my dad said, they got cancer from those chemicals that they sprayed on the cans. So I don't know what type of cancer, but it was like all the asbestos and all the chemicals that they sprayed on the cans before putting the label on it. I don't know why you had to spray the chemical on the can. I don't know if it was to preserve it or whatever, but my grandfather died of that. And then my dad died of prostate cancer, and a lot of guys get it. So I always get checked. Thank God I haven't got it, you know, but I have to get tested for it every 2 years. So I got tested, let's see, I'm 40, I'm about to turn 42. The last time I got tested for it was 40, and I was okay. So when I hit 44 or 45, when I hit 43 or 40, probably when I'm 44, I'll get tested again for it. So far, knock on wood, thank God I don't have it. Really, my doctor said I'm in perfect health. He said you just need to get the belly fat off, and I said that's what I'm trying to do. People think I have high blood pressure. I don't. It seems like that sometimes when I'm going fucking nuts, but the last time I went to the doctor, I said, hey, what's my blood pressure? And he said, I don't remember the exact number, but he said it's pretty low. I said, do I have high? And he says, no. And I said, great. So anyway, I just want to update everyone. So Kate, I hope you don't mind that I read this. Let me make sure. You don't mind that I read this about Carrie, right, Kate? And I just want to make sure. So yeah. Okay, Kate doesn't mind because she wrote it in the chat. But let me read you the actual message. So yeah. Oh, Lantern sent me a message. Larry Tate. I already unblocked Larry Tate, Lantern. Yeah, he's unblocked. Hang on. Let me make sure. Oh, shit. I thought I unblocked him. I guess I didn't. Well, let me unblock him right now. Hang on. Hang on, Lantern. I could have sworn he was unblocked. Well, Larry, I thought I unblocked him. Hang on, let me do it right now. Let me go. Oh, you know what? I think I unblocked him on Fears Man. I don't think I unblocked him on Fears Vlogs. I think that's... Yeah, see, he's unblocked on Fears Man. Yep. Okay, so let me make sure he's unblocked on both. Yep. Or maybe I accidentally blocked him, when I was blocking a whole bunch of people the other day in Lantern's chat, because people were coming in and trying to put my number and all that. Maybe I accidentally unblocked Larry. Or maybe I blocked Larry by accident. Because I, for sure, unblocked him. Hang on, Lantern. Give me 1 second. Okay, so he's unblocked there. He's unblocked there. Okay. All right, hang on. Let me go to Google. Because I don't want Larry re-mad. I don't want Larry re-mad at me. All right, hang on. Hang on, Kate. Let me make sure. I probably accidentally blocked him. Give me 1 second here. Blocking people, it's the fucking... Well, it's easy to block people. You just you can block them two ways. You can either silence them in the chat, and the minute you hide them in the chat, it automatically blocks them on their channel. But to unblock them, you have to go to their actual channel, unblock them. Then, to get them visible in the chat, you have to go to your block list on your Google account and click take his name off the block list, which is a pain in the ass. But I'll just unblock Walter right now while I'm at it too. So yeah. Okay, so let me find it real quick. Okay, so there's Walter White, and then where's Larry? Larry. Well, Larry, I'm sorry. I did not mean to block you again. I really didn't. Let me just find you on the list. Okay, so he's not on that list. Okay, so I took him off there. Let me just make sure he's off. Let's see. BPM, Banjo, Fears Gay Vlogs. I hate that motherfucker. Let me make sure he's not on the list. Okay, he's not on that list. All right, so let me just switch over. So he's unblocked on Fears Man. Now let me just switch over to my Google account on Fears Vlogs. Okay. Okay, and then people, and then let me scroll down to blocked members. All right, there's Walter, got rid of him, and then let's see, where's Larry on this one? Because if he's not on this list, he should be unblocked. Because you have to have him blocked in both areas, and then you have to take them off on both areas. It's a pain in the ass. So let me just go through this list and make sure he's not on here. Okay. Let me just look through it one more time. I'll get back to the chat in a minute. Just give me 1 second. I'm just making sure. All right, he should be good. He should be good. And then let me just go back. So he should be good now. He should be. Okay, let me call Lantern. Hopefully Lantern fixed his So Larry, I apologize, but I did not see him on the block list, and I went to each of his channels and I hit unhide. Because that's what it says. It says hide or unhide. It doesn't say block. It just says hide. I unhit him, so he should be fine. I wish Larry would add me on the Discord. I wish he would. It would make things 10 times easier. So, yeah. Let me go to his channel real quick. Let me go to Larry's channel once again and just double check. Yeah, he's not hid there. And then let me switch over to my other channel. Let me just double check, just make sure. Okay, so he's not. All right, he's not hid there. Okay, good. And then I'll even subscribe to Larry. Because me and Larry are cool now, and I must have blocked him by accident because I just unhid him like, like a couple weeks ago. So, yeah. So he should be good. Lantern, tell him he should be fine now. Because I did not see him anywhere. So let me call Lantern. Lantern, thank you for telling me that. Because I did not want to block Larry. Yo!
Yeah.
All right, Lantern, your mic is coming in really good now. I don't know what was wrong before, but did Larry call you and say that he was blocked?
Yeah.
Tell them it was totally by accident. Because I unblocked him a couple weeks ago. Because that's his newest channel, Larry Tate 67, Yeah. So I think what happened is, those people in your show the other night was like trying to put my number and my address.
Yeah. And
I was quickly blocking a lot of people. I must have accidentally blocked Larry then.
Now they're coming to my stream because you're there.
Yeah, because people were coming in. Remember, they were coming in. They would do 6-3, and I was like, oh, they're putting my number. So I guess I accidentally. So tell Larry it must have been by mistake because I unblocked him a couple weeks ago. I did. Like when Larry gave you that apology.
Yeah. I
unblocked him that night. So whenever Banjo did that, Larry gives him gives a full apology. I unblocked him that night. So I must have accidentally blocked him the other night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
tell him I'm sorry, because I would tell him sorry myself, but he hasn't figured out. I've asked him 100 times to follow me on Discord, and he either doesn't know how or he doesn't want to. But tell him that he's unblocked, and that tell him that Fears said it was by mistake. It wasn't intentional, okay?
Okay.
All right. And I appreciate you letting me know that, buddy. Because me and Larry just became friends again, and I don't want to go through a whole bunch of bullshit again. And I'll say it right now. Larry, it was totally by mistake. I'm sorry. I unblocked him. And I unblocked Walter. So Walter should be back. I hope he comes back. If he doesn't, I understand, because I said some pretty bad things to Walter out of anger. So, yeah. All right, well, thanks a lot, Twin.
Hey, Twin.
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 Hey, Lantern. What do you mean? What do you mean for Halloween?
And that doesn't know Halloween.
Lantern, you got a costume. Come on. You got a costume, Lantern. How about...
I'm wearing it now.
Are you? Lantern, I got 3 great costumes for you. How about Negro Lantern? Lantern, you got to paint your face. So that's costume number 1. Costume number 2, a big belly button. I mean, a massive belly. I mean that fucking big, you know? A massive belly button. You can't lose, Lantern. If we were in a costume contest, Museum, Visions, if they were the judges, they wouldn't pick Snake Plissken like I'm going. They would pick Lantern the belly button. Right? I mean, that's a belly button, you know?
Yeah.
It's undeniable. It's great. So that's costume number 2.
Yeah.
Costume number 3, Lantern, you just paint yourself green. Right? You paint yourself green, and then take yellow paint, put a big F on your chest. You're a green fart.
Yep.
You're a green fart. Because you know in cartoons, you know, every time somebody farts in cartoons, to make a fart visible, they always make it green or yellow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to be a green fart. So Lantern, out of those 3 costumes, which one's your favorite? Which one's, Lantern? Lantern, you got Negro Lantern, then you got a fart, and then you got a belly button. Which one? The fart? You said the fart?
Yeah.
That's good, Lantern. You made your own choice. I thought for sure you were going to pick, you know, the belly button. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I could have sworn you were going to do the belly button, but there you are. Right on. It's cool. Well, thank you, Lantern, for letting me know about Larry. I'm being honest. I did not mean to block him. Tell him I'm sorry. And he should be back. I don't know if he's going to comment, but I did unblock him on everything. All right. I'll see you back in the chat, buddy, because I'm getting behind on the chat. So, Chung. All right. Fangirl Kate said she has an update. So she says, she said, Fears, you've been going through a lot, but I'm always here for you, which I appreciate. And I think most of the people in the community feel the same. Well, I appreciate that, Kate. I would hope so. I really would hope so, that everyone feels the same and they're behind me, which I appreciate. And then she says, by the way, Ghostface Negro costume was badass. He is badass, Kate. I mean, I wasn't there. I heard he was on his best behavior, though, because I only came in on the last 2 minutes. I was there for 2 minutes. I said, Lantern. I said, the whole show's done. He's like, yep, that's right, Fears. And I was like, oh, shit. And I'm like, oh, well. And I said, my friend showed up, Negro Ghostface. And he was like, that's right, Fears. And I was like, was he on his best behavior? Yes, he was, Fears. And I went, okay, that's good. That's good. And then Kate says, so I wrote her back and said, well, thanks, appreciate it, and I hope you're right, Kate. Which, Kate is right. And then Kate says, Kate took a picture of what Carrie said. So Kate put the picture up first, and Carrie says in the picture, I've been in the hospital, I'll talk to you later, mental and behavioral unit, but I'm going to update you later. And then she says, Carrie is still in the psychiatric hospital. See, that's crazy. I didn't even know that she was there. So she's not at a normal hospital. She's at a psychiatric ward, I guess. And then Kate said, I just wanted to give you an update. This manic episode was crazy. Apparently. And I feel so bad because she was trying to help someone, and then some idiot, moron, loser says, oh yeah, I have cancer. You gotta be an evil shit to say that you have cancer when you really don't. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up beyond belief. That is fucking crazy. And whoever that is, fuck you and shame on you. That is, that pisses me right the fuck off. Visions, you said one of your friends pretended to have cancer too. I'm thinking, I don't know if it was the same guy, but I remember Visions saying, oh yeah, a year or two ago, one of my friends that's not your friend anymore, good on you, Visions, for not being his friend anymore, said that he pretended to like have cancer and you actually cared about him. And he's like, yeah, I have cancer. And I was just like, what? I'm like, you gotta be fucked in the head to pretend to have cancer. That is so fucking ridiculous. I'm not trying to get pissed off, but I'm kind of pissed off that happened to you and happened to Carrie. Because I do care about Carrie. I just don't want to be her friend anymore because of the manicness. But I care about her as a human being. That is so fucked up, it's beyond belief. You know, and you guys know why it makes me mad, because my grandfather died of a certain cancer. I forgot the name of it, and then my dad died of prostate cancer. That is so fucked up to do that to someone. It's crazy. It's insane. Anyway, then Kate says she was tricked by that fake cancer kid, and she was also getting really obsessive about Tina, James, and wanting to adopt him. It was so crazy. I don't know. See, I don't even know what the hell's going on. I heard about the fake cancer thing, but I didn't know that she was obsessing over Tina and Dave and James. Kate, I didn't hear. I didn't hear anything about that. You know what I'm saying? That is fucking nuts. It's fucking crazy. I'm not trying to make fun of anyone, but I'm like, you gotta be fucked in the head. Like, oh, like one day I'll just say, hey, I have cancer. I'm like, that's ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. That is insane. That's insanity. Well, Carrie, I hope you feel better. I really do. And I had no idea she was in a psychiatric ward. That's crazy, man. I'm telling you, people on the internet are evil. I mean, you have some good people on the internet, and then you have some crazy, fucked up people on the internet, and it's insanity. Like that. Like, why would someone do that? It's a scary world. Let me tell you. You know, I wish I could say that the world is always nice and calm, and there's both. There's amazing people in this world. There's a lot of good people in this world. And I hate to say it, there's a lot of evil shits, like evil bad people in the world. I wish they were all good, but there are some psychotic people out there. That's nuts. That is insane. Well, I appreciate it, Kate. I appreciate the update. And Larry, once again, I'm sorry for accidentally unblocking it. Let me catch up with the chat, and then I got to get on my topics here, because it's already 8:40. Let me catch up here. Let's see. Where was the last thing I... Let's see. What was the last thing I read? I think the last thing I read was Visions apologizing, Kate apologizing, which I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Oh, no. Then it was Zach saying something about his roommate, and then... Hang on, let me scroll down. Dave says, I probably should have came over last week. That's all right, Dave. I mean, I don't know why I was going through a bunch of stuff, but Dave came over when he did for two reasons. One, I actually did need some help. It's okay to ask for help, because I was looking, and again, Dave agrees with me. Me and Dave even shot something in the vlog. Where's my vlog camera? Oh, yeah. And just to show everybody I'm not lying, it's just the last clip on my GoPro. We discussed, and Dave even said it. He's like, Fears, you're so right. He goes, these directions, one, they don't make sense. Two, they don't give you, Dave, tell everybody in the chat, they don't even give you all the angles. They give you one angle, and then they give you sometimes they give you a side angle. And then in a Lego one, they tell you, put this here, put this here. They put red arrows saying, put this right here. In that one, it's a lot of guesswork. That's why I've never had a problem with actual Lego. In a couple of days, I'm gonna build these. In these, they give look, there's either black arrows or red arrows that tells you. And I've never had a problem with actual. These are the best types of instructions. But the reason why I got some bricker ones is because they have really cool, nerdy, unique ones. Like, you would never find a mushroom one like this in like real Legos. You would never find like this. They didn't make a lot of Ghostbuster Legos. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, that's perfect. That's perfect for Halloween. That's perfect. But that's probably one of the hardest things I've ever had to put together. And I can't lie to you guys. Half of it, I did it. And half of it, Dave helped me put it together. Because I was so fucking lost. Dave was lost. He was like, Dave even said it multiple times off camera. And we said it on camera. Let me find it. He said, Fierce, you're right. He goes, these instructions suck. And if you guys think I'm kidding, go to brickerbill.com. I think my review, me and Dave did a review together, and I even say in the review, half of this is from John, and the other half of the review is from my friend Dave. So they look great when they come out, but the instructions are fucking terrible. Let's see here. Right here. So I just had a terrible live, thanks to, I'm not going to mention any names, but someone deliberately tried to sabotage my Halloween Lego build. So I talk about the trolls, like, you know, like destroying it, and then I talk about me and Dave sitting right there, and we go into, Dave said it, I said it. I'm like, these fucking instructions are fucking terrible. And Dave agreed with me. Oh shit, 15%. I gotta charge my battery tonight. I didn't know I was that down on my battery. Anyway, you guys get my point. Anyway, so they have, I will say they have unique builds, which I like. They just need, and I literally said this on brickerbuild.com. I said, your guys' products are fantastic. Because I said, you guys have stuff that Lego will never have. And I said, I love the creativity. I love the unique builds. I love that you've got seasonal ones, Halloween ones, nerdy ones, Star Wars ones. And they've got big ones. I would never attempt, they have a big Mario like this tall and this wide. You guys know Fears does not have the patience for that. I would kill myself before I would buy that. I mean, the Mario is like probably from the table, it's probably about that tall and about that wide of a Mario going woohoo like that. And it has like 3,000 pieces, I think, around there. If I'm off on those pieces, look on it. That's why I've never gotten big builds, because I'm like, this is about all I can handle. Because you guys know, I'm still working on my patience, but whew, some of those builds are like too nuts. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Plus, I only get builds, you guys know, that mean a lot to me. You know? Because I'm not just going to do a build to do a build. Anyway. Let's see. Fangirl Kate says, thanks for giving the loving and loyal fans an apology. Well, you guys deserved one. You guys always deserve an apology because you guys actually give a damn about me and my life, Kate. And you guys don't want me to fail. You guys are rooting me on. You guys want me to succeed. You guys want me to get a better job. More epic content, more views, more subscribers. I doubt I'll ever get Adam Woo status, but you guys are always cheering me on. And that's okay. If I die, whenever I die, whatever sub count I get to, I'll just be like, Sheldon, it's all on you. I just said Sheldon. Shelton, excuse me. My bad. So Shelton, whenever you watch this years later, my bad. His name is so close to Sheldon Cooper. You know what I'm saying? Shelton. My brother and his wife named him. It's my brother's wife's, like, great-grandfather's name, or it's either her grandpa's name or her great-grandfather. And then they have, you know, so it's Shelton Fears, which is a great name. But my brother deliberately said, well, John, I know you want to call your son someday John Fears. And I said, I appreciate you. He said, yeah. He goes, I know how much that means to you. I said, it does. I said, my grandfather was John Fears. I'm John Fears. My dad is John Fears. We just have different middle names. So my brother said, I didn't want to take that away from you. And I said, I appreciate that. And plus, he said his wife was like so gung-ho, like, hey, I want to name him after my grandfather. Is that okay? My brother was like, yeah, sure, of course. So, and I was like, there's nothing wrong with his name. I said, I like his name. I said, that's a very cool, unique name, you know. So, but I'll be more than happy to pass over my channel, you know, to Shelton and be like, all right, I got you started. So now it's on you. You can make whatever you want, you know. But in my will, I'm gonna say the channel will always be up forever. And like whenever Shelton gets older, I'll be like, if you have kids, just give it to your kids. Keep it in the Fears family and just keep adding footage throughout the generations. So the Fears Man and Fears Vlogs channel will live on forever, my friends. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. But I appreciate you saying that, Dave. And I appreciate you saying that, Kate. God, I'm so far behind on the chat. I promise we'll get to the topics. And I hope you guys are enjoying the... sometimes I just like to, you know, go off the radar. I'm sorry. Radar's the wrong word. Sometimes I like to go off the... schedule. Sometimes I just like reading your guys' chat and just hanging out. So I may just not do any topics tonight, just kind of hang out with you guys. I didn't reply to your long accusation text because I could not tell. Like, I could tell you were blowing off steam. Yeah. But I took it out on you, Kate. And I didn't mean to, because you're a wonderful person, and you've been a wonderful friend and follower for quite a long time. So, yeah. So, again, I always tell people, it's the truth. I wish God made me a lot better. I'm a poorly made human being. I hate to say it. I have a hard time dealing with stress. And sometimes I ask him. I literally sit down and be like, God, I love you. I love Jesus. But why did you honestly make me? I mean, like, I've got so many flaws about me, you know? I wish I was a better made, well put together human being. That's probably why the trolls give me so much shit, you know? So, I'm still waiting for him to give me that answer. I hope he tells me someday, you know? I just do my best. I think people relate to me. Vision, I don't mean to bring up your name again, but you make a very good point. I think people like me so much is I'm real, I'm open, I'm honest, there's nothing fake about me. What you see with me is what you get, good or bad, you know? And everybody has a good and bad side. Just sometimes you see more of the bad side, more of the good. Everybody loves happy-go-lucky Fears, what you're seeing right now. But it's kind of like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You piss me off, and oh my God, here comes Mr. Hyde Fears, you know, on the prowl. Or Bruce Banner is right now, but then when Fears hulks out, I'm like, you motherfuckers, I'll fucking take you down, you sons of... Oh, man, it gets bad. It gets bad. Anyway, Kate said, I didn't reply to your long accusation because I could tell you were blowing off steam, and replying wouldn't be productive. No, it wouldn't have been. Thankfully, you came around on your own. I did, but it took me a while, Kate. It did take me a while. So, yeah. Zach, you helped out a lot, too. You did. Zach, I appreciate you helping me calm down. I'm always there for my friends. Yeah, Zach's a wonderful friend. Zach, you, Dave, Elsie, you guys are great. And all my friends online that are fans and friends, like Bukaki and Visions and Pixel and everybody, and Kate and everybody else, they're great too. They help me out. They help me out too. But yeah. Oh, that's right, Zach. Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. That's right. Zach, do you know when I started doing that? I think the very first Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. I don't know if I said it right away. Because, Zach, you weren't around when I started my lives. The very first lives started in my room, just sitting on the floor. Then I went from in my room. There was a big TV room in the mansion, Zach. And I just put my laptop on this very coffee table. This one was in the mansion, upstairs in the TV room. And then I noticed that the internet in the mansion, it was so far out, Zach, in the country. Sometimes the internet was great. Sometimes the internet was fucking crap. You know what I'm saying? So, for a while, I was just like, hey, Mom, I'm trying to edit a video. And I would almost upload it, Zach. And then the countryside internet would crash the fucking internet, and I'd be like, son of a bitch, I almost had that video uploaded, and it would say 98%, and then the internet would cut out, and anytime that happens, you have to re-upload it. So for a while, until my mom and dad got better internet, eventually they fixed the problem. They're like, oh yeah, this internet's crap, let's get another internet provider. But for a while, anytime I uploaded a video, I had to go to the coffee shop where the internet was crystal clear at the coffee shop. But really, Zach, the streaming career did not really start off until the coffee shop streams, you know? And I'll be honest, I didn't stream at the coffee shop on this last trip because A, I forgot to do it. I was so busy with my friends and my family. I only got one piece of footage. Me and my mom are going through the drive-thru. My mom got her, what the hell does she get? What is it, you women? The Frappuccino, whatever the fucking shit is. Nothing against women. The foamy shit, or what is it, Kate? Liz, help me out here. What is it? The pumpkin spice latte mocha. What? All that crap. I hate all that crap. I've tried their pumpkin spice coffee. Not a fan. I've tried their pumpkin spice latte foam with the whip and all. 0 out of 10. I hate it. I did like their pecan crunch Halloween drink. I had it either 2 times on my trip or 3 times because my mom loves coffee just like me, which is very funny because she's British. She does love her tea, but she will only drink British tea. She goes to a British website, has it imported over. And I'm like, Mom, isn't that expensive? She's like, it's worth it, John. She's like, American tea is crap. She's like, I was raised on British tea. I'm like, well, yeah. I'm like, Mom, that makes sense. I love British tea. I don't mind American tea. I've had American tea. But my mom loves Starbucks. She loves Starbucks. And so I'm like, well, good on you. I just think it's funny because usually British people, they only like their tea. But my mom loves her coffee. I love my coffee. My dad, I'll be honest, I think my dad liked more coffee like me. He liked tea, but he would only drink British tea too. My mom got him on the British tea. So I've drank both. British tea, American tea. The Brits, they know how to make a good cup of tea. They do. That they do, my friends. They do. Let's see. Fangirl Kate says, Tina, Carrie is still in the hospital. I really hope she's okay, Kate. I mean, that's nuts. I had no idea she was in a psych ward. That's nuts. Oh, man. And she keeps talking about adopting James. But again, I don't understand that, Kate. Why? She knows fully well Dave is James's parent. So is Tina. So it's, why the hell would Carrie be like, oh, forget Dave and Tina. I want to adopt you, James. She doesn't even know who the hell James is. That's what I don't know what the hell's going on, you know. It's better that I stay out of it. It's none of my business. 2, Carrie's kind of manic, you know. So it's best that I keep a distance. I mean, I hope Carrie's okay, but yeah. Anyway, let's see. Zach says, I'm out again, guys. I'm doing my deliveries. All right, peace. All right, Zach, I'll see you later, buddy. He probably already left. Zach, I'll give you a call. Kate says, I don't mind. Okay, well, that's good, Kate. You're lucky to have good labs at your age. Yep. Hey, Lantern buddy. Chicken Wizard says, Lantern is a good friend. He's a pal. Oh, Lantern's a great friend. You know? And I hate it when people make fun of Lantern and Jeremy and Sega because of their disabilities. Again, that's evil too. And I try to tell people, why are you making fun of someone with autism? Like, they can't help it. They were born with it. You know? And it's disgusting when people make fun of Lantern and Sega and Jeremy. It's ridiculous. It's fucking terrible. But I agree, Chicken Wizard. He is a good friend. Did you buy anything cool today? Dave said, I posted it in the Discord. Oh yeah, Dave, what'd you buy? I'll have to get on there and check it out. Welcome back, Lawrence and Sir Walter. There you are. But again, Chicken Wizard, the only reason why I blocked Walter is I got upset, and I took it out on the wrong person, which I apologize. Larry, I'm pretty sure I accidentally blocked him when those idiots were coming into Lantern's chat, just troublemakers, trying to put out my address and my number, and I was just like, get him out of here, quickly, block, so anyway. So yeah, but Lantern, I appreciate you being on standby and getting rid of those guys for me. Let's see. Vision says, yeah, that happened a couple months ago, but it was a different... Okay, good. I'm glad it was a different guy. Because Visions, I didn't think it was the same guy, but even if it isn't the same guy, that is absolutely insanity to be like, oh yeah, I got cancer, when you don't have cancer. That is disgusting. That is fucking terrible. Like, you gotta be fucked up in the head to be like, oh yeah, like, I'll convince people that I have cancer. When people actually give a damn about you, like, I'm sure, Visions, you cared about your friend, and then when you found out, you're like, well, fuck you, I don't care about you anymore, because the idiot, I don't even know who he is. I know he's an idiot, because why in your right mind would be like, oh yeah, I'll trick my friend into believing that I have cancer when I really don't. That's fucking lunacy. That is insanity. Again, I'll say it again. There's good people in this world, and there's horrible people. That guy is... Well, not just that guy. The guy that tricked Carrie and then your ex-friend Visions that said, oh, I have cancer when he really doesn't. They are two of the most evil people. That is the two most evilest stories I've ever heard in my life. Like, you don't fuck around with people's family and their friends, and you don't fuck around with, like, diseases and stuff like that. Especially when, like, they're trying to find a cure. Like, I have so much respect for Michael J. Fox. He got diagnosed with Parkinson's disease when he was 28, 29, I believe. And now he's in his 60s. And, yeah, I'm sure everybody has bad days, but anytime you see an interview with him, he said, I'm so blessed. I have a wonderful wife. I have beautiful children. I have millions of fans. And they've raised over $2 billion, I believe it's $2 billion for Parkinson's research. And they've raised so much money about, cancer and stuff, which is great. I always donate to, anytime I go to a convention or anytime I, see like a cancer thing on Facebook, like, oh, would you like to donate to it? I always donate to it. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Also, you guys are I did it to make you guys laugh. Also in that vlog, me and Dave are talking, and then towards the end, Dave goes, oh, Fears, you forgot about one thing. And because I told you guys I was going to, say, hey, fuck you, Slimer. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right, Dave. I literally put it right here on the desk, and I was like, fuck you, Slimer, fuck you. Because it gave me so much, pain, and it was so goddamn frustrating. I mean, it looks fantastic. I mean, it looks, oh, shit. It looks great. But I put it right here. Dave was standing there. I'm standing here, and then I just went, fuck you, you motherfucker. Oh man. So you guys will get a laugh, in the vlog, which it felt great to flick it off. I was like, hey Slimer, fuck you, Lego Slimer, you piece of shit, But I'm glad that I followed through with it. I mean, it looks great. I already took some pictures. I haven't posted them yet, but I will. Because I'm far behind on my Instagram post. My mom sent me a picture. Here, I'll show you guys. He's so damn cute. Liz, Kate, everybody check this out. So I bought Shelton some birthday clothes, and then I bought him some Halloween clothes, and my mom finally sent me a photo. He's so damn cute. In his Halloween stuff. Check it out. Let's see. Where is it? So here's him and his Frankenstein. Hell yeah, buddy. And then he's wearing some candy corn pants. I think my brother bought those for him. And then my mom bought him a pumpkin. And my mom bought him a little scary cat. And then I bought him this dinosaur book. There he is in the threads. So I bought there's the dinosaur book I bought him. How cute is that? So he's got his Halloween socks on. He's got his pumpkin threads. Hell yeah. There he is. There's another one. How cute is that? I have the best nephew of all time. Cute. Amazing. Cute. There's him napping. So, like nephew, like uncle, he likes the naps. I love my naps. I love the naps. So when he gets older, I'll be like, sit on this couch. Sit on the couch. That couch is so comfy. I'm like, I got to give you a lesson in napping. Throw on the Ghostbuster blanket, fold your hands, and then, fucking conk out. Hell yeah. So I wrote my mom back, and I was like, adorable. Adorable, Mom. And I said, how do the clothes fit? She goes, they fit perfect. I went, great. I said, I'm glad I got the right sizes. Because that's the first time ever that I've bought clothes for little kids, and I needed some help from my mom, and I needed some help from the employees at the store. And they were like, always buy 2 sizes up. So they said, if he's 4 or 5 months, which he is, he just turned 5 months, they said, always buy him 9 to 10 months so he can wear those clothes for quite a long time. And I went, that makes 100% sense. So, yeah. So, now he's all ready for Halloween. Hell yeah. Chicken Wizard says, go fuck yourself, Bricker Build. You off-brand. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Chicken Wizard, we've been friends for quite a long time. Not only did I say, fuck you, Bricker Build, I said it quite a few times. Oh, yeah, I said it a lot. I can't lie. I said, fuck you, fuck you. I said it a lot. Oh, did I? Dave says, yeah, those instructions are for shit. Oh, they are. See, Dave confirmed it. Dave just, I'm sorry, not Dave. Oh, yeah, Dave. I'm sorry, Dave did it. I'm so tired, my bad. David said it. So, yeah, Dave, you were there. They are shit. Let me check my time. I love this. I'm geeking out for sure. 9:05. Hell yeah. I love it. Snake Plissken Jr. Hell yeah. I don't care if the trolls make fun of me. I love my movie props. I always will. Snake Plissken he's one of the best characters in sci-fi. You know why? Visions is probably sick and tired of hearing it. You like Escape from New York, but I'll tell the rest of the fans. I like Snake Plissken so much. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't even give a shit about himself. He's like, fuck you, leave me the fuck alone. I'm not doing these missions. They have to force him to do a mission. He's like, yeah, you can go to hell. You can go to hell. I don't care about anything. Fuck you, fuck the president. He just goes nuts. And he's like, and then when he gets the stuff in his neck, he literally tells Hawk, the guy in the black suit, he's like, when I get back, I'm going to kill you. And then in Escape from LA, he's like, you guys better pray that I don't come back. And then when he gets back, he pushes that button, and the satellite sends an electrical pulse and destroys all technology, and they have to start all over. And he said, I told you guys, you fucked me over? Well, guess what? I'm fucking you over 50 times, 50 times over. So, Kurt Russell is an amazing actor. He's one of my favorite actors. I wish they would make an Escape from whatever. Escape from the World, Escape from New York, Part 3, whatever. They need to make a third one. They need to have the perfect trilogy. You create the character, you see the character in his prime, and then maybe they should kill Snake Plissken like in the third, something, And what's funny is the guy that the skinhead that he kills in Escape from LA, that guy was wearing a bald cap. The same guy that plays what's that nerdy guy called in Revenge of the Nerd? Louis Skolnick. The same guy that played Louis Skolnick, which is he's not a nerd at all, but he's really good at playing a nerd. He's like one of the most manliest men in Hollywood. And I watched his interview on Revenge of the Nerd. He said, I had chicks galore. I had 9 or 10 motorcycles when I did that film. He goes, I have a mansion. He goes, I'm the most non-nerdiest guy, but they said, you get to have top billing. You're the main actor in the film. He's like, oh, fuck yeah, I'll be a nerd, you know. He got to play the skinhead in Escape from L.A., and he literally, he's like taunting Snake. Snake just turns around, he's like, yeah, fuck you, blows his head off. Hell yeah. And he's like, yo, shithead. He's like, look at me in my fucking face when I talk to you. Snake doesn't even say one word. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Bam, blows him. Like, he blows him with a machine gun. So, shout out to Snake Plissken. Hell yeah. I'm honored to play Snake Plissken. Fears will never be a Snake Plissken, but I shall do my very best to portray him on Halloween. I really will. Your rules are really beginning to annoy me. Best line ever. Best line ever. It's fucking great. Fears loves being a nerd. I love it. 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 Chicken Wizard says, it would still be cool if you destroyed Johnny 5. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would love to do that. But I think it would hurt Walter's feelings. So, and it was such a bitch and a half to, keep it together. I'm not going to. So, yeah. Starbucks streams were where it's at. Well, you know what it was, Chicken Wizard, is I felt so bad. Not for the fans. I felt so bad for the baristas. Those idiot trolls would call me like, oh, yeah, I'm Fears' brother. And I'm like, you're not my fucking brother. You're a fucking idiot. For as smart as the trolls say, they always use the same shit. They never make anything new. Anytime I go to a Starbucks, they at least call once. And again, I don't like the trolls fucking with people's jobs. With the pizza shit, that's fucking with someone's job. And the baristas, they would always call up and say, oh yeah, I'm John's brother, and he's sitting at that table. It's an emergency. I really need to talk to him. The best time is some troll called me. I don't know who it was. I couldn't make out his voice. And I said, hello. And he's like, Fears, we're always watching you. We'll always be there. You'll never win. And I said, fuck you. I hope you die in a car wreck. Click. And then I hung up. So, yeah. So that was fun. Fears is the manliest guy ever. Well, I appreciate that, Visions. Thank you. That's why I can never, like, when Carrie says, oh, Fears is gay, I'm like, where the hell did you get that from? Or she's like, Fears is gay. Oh, he might be bi. Oh, he might be bi and gay. I'm like, Carrie, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not making fun of her. I'm just like, what the fuck are you on about, Anyway. It's funny. So, yeah. Let's see. Vision says she just wrote me and said she'll be back. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that she's back home. That's good. I'm glad. The Starbucks takeovers were epic. They were. Again, I wouldn't mind streaming again in a Starbucks. It just is. I hate when they, the baristas, they don't want to deal with all that troll shit. They're there just doing their job, trying to make ends meet. They're just working. They don't want to deal with all that stupid shit, So I would do another one, but I'm not afraid of the trolls. I'm afraid of what they'll do to the baristas. That's what I'm afraid of, But maybe one day I'll do another one, But it's just so much easier. And I'll be honest, Chicken Wizard, I saved so much money getting... Do you know how much a Starbucks coffee is? That pecan crunch, which, by the way, I loved that pecan crunch when I tried it. It was like $6. Oh, no, wait, well, I think it was $7 with tax. That's too much for a cup of coffee. $2.50, now we're talking. Almost $7. I was like, get the hell out of here. My mom was nice enough. She bought me the pecan crunch the first time. The other time I said, Mom, just get whatever you want. I'm going to buy the pecan thing again because I actually liked it. And then my mom got her frappuccino with the foam and all, whatever the hell she likes. Liz, Kate, what is it? It's a mochaccino or a frap? I can't remember what the hell. You guys know what I'm talking about. I can't remember what it is. My mom loves it. I bought her that, and I bought her lunch and dinner a couple times. It was good to have dinner with my mom. I took the whole family out. Shelton was there. I didn't do much filming with the family, because my mom gets camera shy, and then my brother said, I don't want Shelton in your videos, not until he's older. He goes, I've seen what your trolls can do. I said, I absolutely, he goes, whenever he's older, like whenever he's 15, 16, and he can make his own decisions, then he can decide, hey, I'll be in your videos or not. I said, that makes total sense. So, yeah. Because I never want them to make horrible videos, you know, because he's my buddy, and I love the little guy to death, you know. I don't want anything bad to happen to him, you know. I just got an update that Carrie has broken out of the hospital. No, that's not true, Kate. Come on. Come on. That's not true. Visions just said that she got back home. Yeah. I was like, come on, Kate. I'm like, come on. Vision says, I hope they don't kick her door in. I doubt it. I'm just glad that she's home. But, again, she should have never went there in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is evil to say, oh, I've got cancer, and then some prick, like, is just fucking with her mind. That's disgusting. I'm telling you, it's so disgusting. And I don't even know the fucking guy. That's fucking horrible. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Strong Bear says, strap Johnny 5 to a bottle rocket. Yeah, yeah. Escape from New York enabled him to break out of his Disney image. That's true, yeah. Like, Kurt Russell did a bunch of Disney movies, Dave. The oldest one I saw is when they made the original Haunted Mansion. Years ago, I don't know who it was. One of my friends said, hey, Fears, you know how you love Kurt Russell and Disney? I said, yeah. And he said, check this out. And he sent me a link, and Kurt Russell actually did like a TV show special of them talking about old and new Disney rides. And he was one of the first to ride the original Haunted Mansion at Disneyland, not at Disney World. Because the one in Disneyland is far bigger than the one the one that I've rode and filmed on in Disney World. It's okay, it's good, but I've always wanted to ride the Haunted Mansion at Disneyland. Because that came first. Walt Disney created that, and then before he died, he created the Magic Kingdom. And then when he died, his brother took over. Initially, there was only going to be 2 Disney World parks. There was going to be the Magic Kingdom, and he saw that all the way made. And then when he started construction on, if memory serves me right in the middle of construction of Epcot, he originally wanted it to be a futuristic city where all of his employees live and work there, and they take the monorail into the Magic Kingdom for work. But that idea became too expensive, so before he died, he told his brother, why don't you just turn the Epcot project into another park? Instead of a futuristic city, he goes, you can still use the futuristic city image on the park, but instead of making it like a city, make it like a city park that they can come to and enjoy rides and attractions. And his brother's like, that's more doable. It would have been cool to see an actual Disney city, though. Celebration is kind of like where Adam the Woo lives. It's in the 90s, it was a full-on Disney city, so Walt Disney kind of got what he wanted, but now it's still Celebration, Florida. It's still Disney-esque, but not as much as it was in the 90s. So, yeah. Strong Bear says there need to be an escape from Hawaii and escape from Australia. Yeah, because they're islands, Dave. That would actually work. I'm telling you. I don't care what story. I just want a third Snake Plissken. Like, I think it'd be great to see Kurt Russell play an old Snake Plissken. You know, he's still moody. He's still pissed off. He's still in a bad mood. You know, and then I would love to play his son. You know, that'd be fucking... Or just either play his son or just get killed by Snake Plissken. I'd be like, Kurt Russell, I don't care what you do. Just let me say, hey, fuck you, Snake, and then just blow my fucking head off or hang me or throw me off a fucking bridge. Just kill me on camera by Snake Plissken. I don't care what. Just something. You know, anything. I've said that for years. That would be great. That would be awesome. She did a barrel roll out of the... Oh, shit. I'm not even going to read that, Chicken Wizard. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Exactly, Tokes. The baristas have more important things to worry about than the trolls calling to harass. Yeah, and again, it's not so much them calling me. I don't like them harassing the baristas. Well, they're just trying to work. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. There's a Kurt Russell Disney movie where he's friends with a monkey. I've seen that one, Chicken Wizard. I think I've seen that one. But the one that my friend sent me was, I guess they did a TV show special where Kurt Russell, I think he was like 16 or 17, and he introduced the new park ride, which was the Haunted Mansion, and he took you guys like on a tour, and I think he was, if not the first, one of the first ones. It's on YouTube. You guys should look it up. And he looks so damn young. He's like 16, 17, something like that. I've even saw one of his earliest films, I think it was his first role, was he played a kid at the St. Louis Fair or whatever, or what was it? The World's Fair. The World's Fair in St. Louis, Missouri. And Elvis was there. And it was an Elvis movie. And Elvis said, "Hey kid, I want you to kick me in the shin," because he had to have a reason to go to the nurse's office because Elvis had the hots for the nurse, and he says, "I'll give you 25 cents if you kick me in the shin." And then Kurt, as a little boy, said, "You want me to kick you in the shin?" He goes, "Yeah, give it a good kick." And so he kicks Elvis in the shin, and Elvis got hurt, and he says, "Yep, that'll do it." And then he stumbles into the nurse's office, and I think that was his first role. So to have one of his first roles with the motherfucking King Elvis, that's pretty fucking badass. That's fucking badass. Anyway, I'm all caught up on the comments. God damn, did that take me quite a while to catch up. I'm sorry, guys. But it was fun to just hang out with you guys for a little while and not having an agenda. Let's get to the topics now. All right. Let's start with some reviews, shall we? Let's start with a nice little review of Shaun of the Dead, my favorite British film of all time. That's the first one. That's my favorite. And then Moonraker with Roger Moore, because that was made by a British crew. Or all the Bond movies are pretty much British actors, British crew, almost always. Not always, but almost always. That one was made by a British crew, all British actors, I think. Oh, no, there was an American in it. The lady that he rescues. And Jaws. The guy that played Jaws, he's an American actor. So, most of that cast was British actors, except for the hot lady that he saves, the Bond girl, whatever her name is. I can't remember her name. And then Jaws. But almost an entire British staff. Those are my two favorite British movies. All right. Tina, you're going to have a lot of Halloween shit in your book. And Tina, just like everybody else's, I signed Lantern's book, I signed Vision's book, I signed Walter's book. Tina, I put my old John Hancock right there. All right. All right, here we go. A little bit of Shaun of the Dead, hell yeah. What's great about Shaun of the Dead is it's not a comedy, it's not a horror movie, it's a mix. I wouldn't even say it's a bit of a parody. It's got all three. It's a zombie, horror, action, adventure, comedy parody. It's all of them. So it's not just one. There is aspects of the film where it's scary as hell. Like there's one part where Sean's trying to figure out how to turn on the power in not a bar, it's called a pub in England. And he's like, how the hell do you make this work? And he turns it on, and there's this back door with a window, and there's millions of zombies, like just looking at him through the window. That's creepy as all fucking hell. And then he looks over, and he's like, oh shit. And then he turns off the power, and then they go away. And then eventually they turn on the power, and they're all gone from the fucking window and shit. So there's aspects of it that's very scary. I like it. It's a good mixture of both. There's action. It is a parody. It is a zombie film. It's a zombie parody film. And it's a comedy. So it's all of them. So it's a parody. action adventure, comedy. It's a horror movie, and it's a zombie film. I always watch it around Halloween time. It's good. And Simon Pegg is definitely one of my favorite British actors. He's good as Scotty. He's the new Scotty in all the new versions of Star Trek movies. He plays a pretty kick-ass Scotty, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna give it. It's not a perfect movie. I'm gonna give it a solid 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I do recommend it. So if you've never seen it, you totally got to check it out. It's fucking great. I'd say my 2 favorite scenes. I love the whole thing. It's hard, but probably when Sean and his fat buddy Ed. Ed gets a kick out of killing zombies. Sean's kind of, well, even though it's a zombie, this used to be a human being, so he doesn't really relish it. He kills the zombies if he has to, but Ed loves it, you know. So they go out to their shed and Sean gets a cricket bat, which is like their British. It's their American version of baseball is cricket, and then Ed has this massive fucking shovel, and then Sean's like, "Which one do you want?" And Ed asks Sean, "Which one do you want to kill?" And he's like, "The first one." That's probably my second favorite scene, is where they bash the shit out of a fat zombie and then a female zombie, and it's so funny. So the first time they kill a zombie. And I've got 3 favorite scenes. I can't pick between these 3 scenes. And the joke of the movie is Sean does the same dead-end job every day, so he always walks to the shop and gets a soda, and then it shows him walking to the shop before the outbreak happens. Then he gets up, and Ed's just napping on the couch, and he says, "Do you want anything from the shop?" And he says cornetto, which is a British ice cream. I don't expect you guys to know what it is. I've had one before. They're really good. He just says cornetto, and then he walks out. And as he walks to the shop, he's so tired, he just walks past like 4 or 5 zombies. It's the best scene out of the whole film. And he does the same walk, and he walks past the guy he walks past the homeless guy just the day before that asked him, "Hey, do you have any change?" Well, now the homeless guy is a zombie, and he's like, "Sorry, mate." He goes, "I don't have any change." He goes, "I didn't even have enough for the fucking shop, you know, to get a paper." So he goes in, he grabs the soda, and he doesn't even see that there's blood on the fucking case of soda. He just opens up the case, grabs a soda, and he's like, Nelson, do you have any papers?" And he doesn't. And then he's like, "I owe you about 15p," which 15p in British money is about 50 cents. Like in American money, I believe. It's either 50 or it's $1. I can't remember. So he's like, "I owe you about 15p," because he doesn't even have enough for the paper. He doesn't even have enough for the soda. And he said, "Nelson, I'm taking a soda. I owe you about 15p. And then when he walks out, the zombie homeless guy's like, "Oh," and he's like, "Sorry, man, I don't have any chains." He goes, "I didn't even have enough at the fucking shop," you know. Walks right by him, and then he just goes right back home, and he starts drinking his soda, and Ed's like, "There's a girl in the garden." And he's like, "What?" And he's like, "There's a girl in the garden." And then he looks out, and then the lady's a fucking zombie, and then he has to fucking deal with that lady. So the second favorite scene is probably walking to the shop. So walking to the shop, and then dealing with Mary, the zombie, in their backyard. And then he's like, "Oh my God, she's so drunk," because he thinks this girl is drunk. She's not drunk. She's a fucking zombie. And then she starts attacking Ed. I'm sorry. She starts attacking Sean, and he's like, Ed, get her off me. And he goes, 2 seconds. And then Ed runs in, grabs the camera, and he goes, and hold it there. And then Sean's holding up her face, and Ed takes a fucking picture of Sean and the zombie. That's my third favorite. I can't pick between those 3 scenes. So dealing with Mary in the backyard is probably my third favorite scene. It's fucking hilarious. If you guys have never seen it, it's great. It's scary. It's funny. It's a parody. It's all of it. All the goody stuff of a horror film and a zombie film, but all the goody stuff of like a comedy. It's perfect. So that's my third favorite scene. The only reason why I gave it a 9 out of 10 is there are a couple boring parts in the Winchester pub that he goes to. Most of it is fantastic. There's a couple of boring scenes. That's why it's a 9 out of 10, but that's just me being nitpicky. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, 9 out of 10, for sure. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a restroom break, and I'll be right back. So just go ahead and study my coffee. And what time is it? There's always a delay. 9:29. So it's going to be a long stream. But I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. Oh, man. Oh, God. I'm so glad. Oh, damn, Lantern. Lantern's going nuts on the chat. Holy shit. I'm so glad I don't have to go into work tonight. Oh, Fears is tired. I need more coffee. Lantern, you were going fucking nuts on the chat. Jesus. He says, hush, shut up, be quiet, don't leave, fart, sneeze, hic. Lantern's going fucking nuts. Oh, my God. Oh, damn, Lantern. Be back in 2 and 2. Take a commercial break. Damn, Lantern. Damn, Lantern. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Lantern, you are fucking great. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. That was great. Normally when I go to the bathroom, I'll come back. Lantern will say maybe 1, 2, 3 things. Lantern just wrote like 25 messages. That's right, Dave. Don't cross the streams. Oh, fuck, was that funny. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Lantern's going nuts. Oh, that was funny, Lantern. Oh, my God, was that funny. All right. Time to review Dick Tracy. Hell yeah. Another good movie. When did they make this? 1990. Let's see, when was this? Oh, damn. Well, the Blu-ray version came out in 2023, but the movie came out, I want to say the 80s, but let me ask good old Meta. Hey, Meta, what year was Dick Tracy made in, the movie? Meta? What the hell's going on? Hey, Meta.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what year was the live-action Dick Tracy movie made in?
The live-action Dick Tracy movie starring Warren Beatty was released in 1990.
1990. I'm sorry. I thought it was 80s. It's 90s, so 1990. It's a good film. I highly recommend it. I love it. Oh, they are, Visions. They are. You are spot on. He says, the characters and makeup in Dick Tracy are so good. 100%. Definitely. It's really good. You got Mumbles and Crumbles, and you got Sneezy, and then you got, there's one that have, like, big lumps. Like, he's got, like 4 foreheads or whatever. I can't remember that guy's name. And then there's one guy that's got, like, pimples all over his face. One guy's a nerdy guy with black glasses. The makeup and it's not just the makeup, buddy. It's makeup. The props in it are fucking great. His little watch that has like his watch kind of reminds me of the watch that Inspector Gadget has in the cartoons, where he pushes a button and it's like calling Inspector Gadget, calling Dick Tracy. He pushes a button, a little antenna pops up, and he's like, "Yeah, go for Dick Tracy." And then they say, "Oh, Tracy, there's some criminals like downtown. You got to get there immediately." And he's like 10-4. It's like he's got like a communicator like in his fucking watch. So that's great. So it's the props, it's the costumes, it's the makeup, 100%. It's a great fucking movie. So I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm gonna give it a 10 out of 10. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I really did. So Dick Tracy. There's a lot of cameos in it. The kid that plays in it is the same kid. I don't know his name. It's the kid from the live-action version of Hook. He's in it. Colin. I'm sorry, not Colin. What's the guy that plays Chief O'Brien off of Deep Space Nine and Star Trek? It's that Irish guy. The Irish guy that plays Chief O'Brien. He makes a couple cameos in this film. I'm going to have to ask Meta. I cannot fucking remember his name. Hey, Meta, what's the Irish actor's name that plays Chief O'Brien out of Star Trek Next Generation and Deep Space Nine?
The Irish actor you're thinking of is actually Colm Meaney, but there's an actor named Gary O'Brien who has played various roles. That's right.
Colin Meaney. That's how you say his name. So I was almost right. As Fears would say, I was half right. There's a lot of cameos in it. The guy that plays I forgot. I met this guy at a convention. The guy that plays Strickland out of Back to the Future, he's in it. The bald-headed guy from he was also in he was in Back to the Future, and he was the guy that Adam the Woo met, the bald-headed guy from Back to the Future, and he was also in He-Man, Master of the Universe. He's well known for Master of the Universe. He plays a cop in that, and then he also plays Strickland in all 3 Back to the Future movies. Whatever that guy... Dave, do you know what his name is? Let me know. So I'm going to write down 10 out of 10. Lots of cameos. Dustin Hoffman is in it. He plays Mumbles. So, and then Al, what's his name? Al Pacino plays the main like baddie. So a lot of cameos. Madonna's in it. Madonna is in. She plays like the cocktail waitress, like singer. It takes place like in the 50s, and it's in it's a made up city. It kind of looks like New York, but because Dick Tracy, I love what they did. It started off as a comic book, so when you watch the movie, it looks half comic book. Like you'll see an actual set, and then in the background, they've drawn a picture of the city, and so it looks half a live action film and then half a cartoon film. So I like the blending of the two. So half cartoony, half real. There's no cartoon characters in it, but they've made the backgrounds and the buildings look kind of like a drawing, like a cartoon, a piece of artwork is best. Yeah, so yeah, that's the best way to put it. So half live action. Visions, you're 100% right on the makeup. That what makes this film great makeup, great costumes, great props. His little communicator watch is probably one of the greatest props. I would love to get that prop someday in my collection. Dick Tracy had an Apple Watch. Pretty much Strong Bear. Like Apple Watches, you can talk into your watch. You can take a picture from an Apple Watch. You can look up apps. All the apps on your phone, you can put on your Apple Watch. So he had a weaker version of an Apple product, basically, an Apple Watch. James Tolan, that's what his name is. James Tolan plays like, he's not really a bad guy. He's more like the gang's kind of like sidekick or whatever, you know. There's a lot of sidekicks, you know, in the film. So yeah. But I'd say probably my favorite guy out of it, Dustin Hoffman plays Mumbles. He's just mumbling through the whole thing. He only says like one line of dialogue. It says, such and such set you up, Tracy. Dick Tracy. That's it. The rest of the time he's just mumbling shit because that's his name. He's Mumbles. So that's my favorite like gangster guy. Another one is the guy that gets killed. I'm sorry, he doesn't get killed in Misery. The guy that plays the writer in Misery, he gets killed in Dick Tracy. That's my favorite death. Because it's a gangster movie. But the other one that's my favorite is, I love Al Pacino's character. I forgot his fucking name in it. I just watched it. There's Al Pacino right there. What's his name? Big boy Capreme. I think that's how you pronounce his name. So Big Boy is my favorite gangster character, and then Mumbles. Those two are my favorite. Madonna, you know, when is Madonna not hot? She's getting older now, but back then, her voice is a rockin', her body is a rockin'. I'm just giving credit where credit's due. She's fucking hot. She is fucking smoking hot. So yeah. And then I like all the costumes. Even the costumes are kind of cartoony. Like Dick Tracy, he wears a black suit with a white shirt with a red tie, and then he wears a big bright yellow trench coat and a yellow, kind of like Indiana Jones hat. And everybody else, like Mumbles, his suit is purple. Big Boy's is like red. So it looks very cartoony. So yeah. So very cartoony. Because it started off as a comic strip, and it went from a comic strip to a comic book, and then to a movie. And Warren Beatty, he wrote it, directed it, and starred in it. It says right down here, written and produced produced and directed by Warren Beatty, right there. And he's the main star. He plays Dick Tracy. So that's a lot. That's a lot to be on your on the table, you know. So written, produced, and starred. That's a lot. But giving credit where credit's due, I mean, he did a great job. The script's great. The movie's great. I like all the cameos. They've got all the Tommy guns. The Tommy gun shootout scene is one of my favorites. So I've got 3 favorite scenes in this because I just can't pick between them. Oh, you're right, Chicken Wizard. Chicken Wizard says Dick Tracy rocks. Oh, he does. He fucking rocks. I love it. I love it. I wish they would make a sequel to this because it is such a damn good movie. And I'll be honest, it's not a horror movie. I think this is the only horror movie. Well, besides this and the Police Academy movies, everything else this month has been horror movies. But I just decided to take a break from the horror movies. I'm going to watch some horror movies tonight. As soon as I rate this, I will select something from the wall and, you know, we'll get back to rocking and shocking on those horror movies. So, yeah. All right, so my 3 favorite, my first favorite scene probably is when I would say the shootout, the Tommy gun shootout scene is, and that's towards the end of the film. That's my favorite scene. I mean, there's so many bullets that go in all of the old-fashioned cars. I mean, there's just fucking gunfire going nuts everywhere. So, and he kills a lot of the gangsters. He doesn't kill all of them. Some of them go to jail, but he kills some of them. So, it's definitely a good scene. So the shootout scene is without a doubt my favorite. So shootout scene. Probably when you see Madonna sing for the first time, it's undeniable. She's a great singer. So when she sings for the first time, so when Madonna sings, that's my second favorite. And then when Lips dies, there's a gangster guy. He's got these over-the-top, like, lips. And then Al Pacino's is like, you fucked me over, you betrayed me. He goes, you need a bath. And he's like, oh, no, not the bath. And they basically put him in a box and fill it up with cement and kill Lips. So his death is probably my third favorite scene. So killing Lips. I do recommend it. It's such a great film. I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10. It's a perfect film in my eyes. Again, some people in the chat have seen it. Other people haven't seen it. If you haven't seen it, you need to watch it ASAP. Let's see. Dave says Warren Beatty dresses as Dick Tracy periodically to maintain the movie rights, so no one else can make another sequel. Oh, is that why he does that? Oh, nice. Well, that's good because maybe he doesn't want a sequel. You know what I'm saying, Dave? I mean, because the first one, it has a lot of special effects in it because they mixed cartoon drawings of the city with live action, and then one of the best examples of that is whatever that kid's name that plays the kid. He eventually picks a name at the end of the movie. Dick Tracy adopts him, and he finally gets engaged to his girlfriend. I think her name is Tess. I think her name's Tess. I can't remember her name. It's either Jess or Tess. I think it's Tess. He says, "Hey, Tracy, like, would you mind if I'm Dick Tracy Jr.?" And he's like, "I don't mind." And he adopts the kid. But when he first meets the kid, the best scene to mix cartoon drawings with live action is the kid runs away from stealing some food out of a restaurant. And he's like, "Come on, kid, like, it's just food." And then he steals a guy's watch. and the kid runs by the train tracks, and they put a real train on a cartoon drawing of a railroad track with a cartoon drawing of a building, and it's a real train that goes by, but everything else is fake. And then the kid jumps in front of the train and runs across the train tracks, and then he has to like catch the kid later on in the film. But everything else is a cartoon drawing except for the train is real, the kid's real, and Tracy. And I like how they blended it in. It's so good. So yeah. So I highly recommend it. Let's see. A lot of cameos, half cartoony, half live action. I'm gonna put it down. Good costumes, good makeup effects. So good makeup effects. And I'll be honest, Dave, if they ever made a sequel, I wouldn't care. I would play either one. I would either play like a crazy gangster guy with all that makeup on my face because it's that great if they ever made a sequel, or I wouldn't mind playing Dick Tracy. I wouldn't care. Either one would be fun in my eyes. So good makeup, good costumes. Watch it. Let's see. Sin City is good, similar style. I've heard of Sin City, but I've never seen it. And The Spirit. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. All right. Oh, God. Well, we've almost went 3 hours. Oh, my Lord. Okay, here we go. I think I'm going to not rate these tonight. I think I may just wait and review all these after Halloween. I maybe in tomorrow's show, maybe in a couple weeks. I don't mind waiting until Halloween's over. But yeah. All right. Let's go to the wall and select something. Let's see here. I need 2 watches for tonight. Let's see here. You know what? Dave, I saw you eyeing this movie, so I think tonight I'm gonna watch the horror sci-fi film. It's sci-fi. It's horror. It's a sci-fi movie. It's a horror movie. It's sci-fi genre. It's horror genre. Forbidden World. Dun dun dun. This evil guy with a sexy non-dressed lady. She's barely dressed. Look, she has barely any clothes on. It takes place far into the future, and it's a dystopian film, too. So, they try to get out of the bad futuristic world, but everything is shit garbage in those dystopian worlds. They're never going to get out. So I'm going to go with this one tonight, and I'm going to go with, let's see here. I think I'm going to go with an old classic. A little bit of Monster Squad. I haven't done it yet, so Monster Squad. So, a little old. I've already seen this a million times, but I'll watch it again tonight, and I'll review it again. Kick him in the nards! Kick him in the nards! He doesn't have nards. Come on, do it! Wolfman's got nards! I can't do it as good as the actors. Come on! And then he's like, how do you kill a werewolf? Silver bullet? And he's like, and? That's it. Silver bullet. He's like, nope, sorry, Rudy. And he's like, all right, so what's the other way? Other way what? How to kill a werewolf? Dynamite? Power tools? And then he's like, oh, sorry, gotta go. There's only one way to kill a werewolf. And Rudy proves it. The Wolfman gets shot and stabbed in the film, and he gets blown up. He takes dynamite, and he says, hey, asshole. He goes, you looked. He hits him with a bat, and then Sean's dad puts dynamite, like, right in his crotch, pushes him out of a fucking window, and blows him up. And then you just see all the body parts of the wolf, like, all blown to bits. And then you just see him all, like, get sucked back together. And then he comes running. He gets shot twice, I think, like in the chest area. And then all these police officers jump on top of him. And the werewolf's like, really? You're going to take me down? I'm a fucking werewolf. He throws off all the cops. Rudy grabs the cop's gun, puts a silver bullet in, shoots him, and then he turns back to the human version. And the guy's like, oh, God. And then he literally like puts his hand out. He's like, thank you. Because he doesn't want to be a monster. And then the guy dies. So hell yeah. Is that Police Academy a Canadian release? No, I don't think so, Visions. It's just, I got this at, oh shit, where did I get this? I can't remember. I think you'll see it in the vlog whenever I get around to editing the vlog. I'm not lying, I honestly can't remember. I can't remember if I got this at Vintage Stock in Missouri or if I got it before the trip and I filmed it at Barnes & Noble here. I honestly can't remember. You guys will see it. I filmed it in the vlog. I don't think it's a Canadian release. I think it says the complete collections. Oh no, here it is. I got it at Slackers right there. So I did get it on the trip. That's right. I got it on the trip. So because they don't have a Slackers on here. So I got it at Slackers. It doesn't say anything Canadian. It just says Police Academy, the complete collection, contains all 7 films. I don't think it says anything Canadian on it. I honestly don't know, Vision. I don't think so. It's got Police Academy 2, their first assignment. Police Academy 3, back in training. Police Academy 4, Citizens on Patrol. Police Academy 5, Assignment Miami Beach. And then Police Academy 6, City Under Siege. And then Police Academy 7, Mission to Moscow. That one is fucking terrible. Again, the first 4 are fantastic. 5's alright, 6's alright, they're watchable. 7 is unwatchable. It's fucking terrible. I can't wait to review that one because it's so fucking shitty. It's terrible. Terrible. So I think tonight's watches are a little bit of Monster Squad and a little bit of Forbidden World. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, shit. Now we're talking. It's got everything. It's horror. It's a monster movie. It takes... How far in the future does it take? On planet Zarba, an experimental life form known as Subject 20 has been created by an elite group of scientists in hopes of preventing a major galactic food crisis. However, instead of prolonging life, Subject 20 is destroying it, and the man-eating organism possesses a double threat because it constantly changes its genetic structure. Mike Colby, a bounty hunter, is called in to investigate, suspecting that the scientists are keeping something from him. Colby soon discovers why. Oh, shit. Here we go. I don't know how... It's in the future, and it's on another planet. It's not on planet Earth. It's on planet Zarba. Let's see how far it is into the future. Hang on. What's that? Thank God for meta, right? All right. Hey, Meta, in the movie Forbidden World, how far into the future does the film take place?
The movie Forbidden World takes place in the year 2250, roughly 230 years into the future from when it was released in 1982.
Okay, cool. So, 2050. That's not that far away, actually. You know what I'm saying? Because we're in 2025. Oh, shit. Damn. That's crazy. That's only 250 years away. So there you are. There you are. Forbidden World, motherfuckers. That's right. Let's see. So, to answer your question, Visions, I don't think it's a Canadian release. I think it's an American release. Isn't the Wolfman Uncle Rico? I don't think so. A Wolfman in Monster Squad is... They don't even really tell you his human name. He just starts screaming in the police station. He's like, officer, lock me up. And he goes, no, you don't understand. He goes, I'm a werewolf. He goes, there's a full moon. You got to lock me up. And then he goes, you don't understand. And then the cops are like, yeah, sure, whatever, buddy. Yeah, you're a werewolf, whatever. And they slam his face down on a desk. And then he looks out the window and he sees the full moon visions. And then, you've seen it. You've seen it a million times. And then he grabs someone's gun and he starts shooting in the police. And he goes, lock me up. And then they shoot him. And then everyone thinks he's dead. And then he comes back to life. He transforms back into, because they didn't shoot him with a silver bullet, they just shot him with normal bullets. He turns into a werewolf in the fucking ambulance and kills the ambulance guy, and he runs away. So he's just some random guy that's a werewolf. You don't even really find out his human name. He's just the Wolfman. And you know what's funny is I've watched the behind the scenes because they had all the Universal monsters in Monster Squad. They had to make the monsters look a little bit different so they wouldn't get sued. So, Frankenstein, he always has his bolts right here. Well, in Monster Squad, he's got his bolts like on the side of his head, not on his neck. And they didn't give him a flat top. They had the actor's round head, and so they had to change. That's why the Wolfman looks a little different. That's why instead of the creature from the Black Lagoon, they called him Fish Head or Gill Man. So he looks a tiny bit different. They look similar, and that's why they didn't even call like Dracula. I think they called him the Count in that. So they wouldn't get sued. So yeah. Let's see. I could have sworn I watched Terror Vision, but looking at IMDb, I definitely haven't. Terror Vision. Uncle Rico was awesome in Terror Vision. I don't think I've seen that one. I'm going to watch the trailer. I may have to add that to the list. We'll see. It'd be awesome if everyone in the community got to hang out together at Slackers. That'd be cool. That would be really cool. And you know what, Chicken Wizard? If I'm being honest with you, Slackers has kind of went downhill. You'll see me bitch out the new staff. The old staff with those young guys in it, they loved my channel. They're like, oh, Fears. They're like, you're a nerd, but you're so fucking cool. You know tons of shit about movies. They let me film anything, everything. The new staff, I guess those young guys don't work there anymore. And this stupid bitch, I hate to call her a bitch, but she's a bitch. I walk in, I didn't even film her. I'm filming, she's like, you can't film our staff. And I'm like, I turned off the camera, I was like, ma'am, did you see me film your staff? Well, no. I'm like, well then, I'm just filming inside my store. I'm not filming anyone. I respect people's privacy. She's like, well, I'm just letting you know, don't film our staff. So, when you guys see the trip vlog, I bitch her out into goddamn oblivion. Not in front of her face, but I'm like, I wasn't even filming her. I was filming the store. So now, every time I go in that store, I know not to even shoot. Because the other guys that ran the store, they were like 4 nerds. And they were like in their late 20s or late 30s. They were like, Fierce, film, go nuts. We want to be in your vlogs. Film it. Yeah, go fucking nuts. And I'm like, sweet, you'll be in the vlog. Awesome. But now it's run by 3 bitchy ladies. Oh my God, were they fucking bitches. I hate to say it. So there was 2 new guys that work there. All the old guys that work there that actually liked me, they're all gone. I don't know why they quit. If I had to work for that lady, I would quit too, I guess. So now it's run by 3 bitchy girls and 1 stuck-up guy. So, I'm just like, oh, God. So I went up to the guy and said, can I at least film in one of my favorite stores? And he was like, yeah, just don't shoot any of our staff. I went, I wasn't planning on it. So, even if I wanted to have like a fan meet up there at Chicken Wizard, Slackers has went down. Now my new favorite, it used to be Slackers was my favorite, then Vintage Stock. Vintage Stock, I'm friends with the manager. He doesn't care. He's like, Fears, I knew you were coming I put out even more Blu-rays. You can film, you can do whatever the hell you want. And I was like, you're the man, dude. You are the fucking man. Awesome. And I think I even got him in the vlog. I think he's waving in the background. I can't remember. But he knows that I'll buy a lot of movies when I come. So, I hate to say it, Chicken Wizard, Slackers kind of went downhill due to those bitches. You know? She was so rude. She didn't have any manager skills. Literally, I came in, fuck you, you can't film here. You can't film our staff. And I was like, I'm not filming your staff. I'm like, I'm filming, like, the actual store. She's like, well, it's okay to film the store, but don't film our staff. I'm telling you, I'll call the police if you film us. And I was like, ma'am, I was very nice. I just gave a review after. So you guys will see me leave, and you'll see me on camera bitch them out. Oh, my God. She was so disrespectful. I go in there. I come in, and I had to reshoot me coming into the store because I come in. I go, hello, how are you? And she goes, turn off the camera. And then I cut to the right because there was a whole bunch of Ghostbuster stuff over here. So I had to turn it off. Me and her had those words. I was very nice. And I said, well, I have to re-record my entrance. She's like, I don't care if you film your entrance. I don't care if you film inside the store. But she's like, I'm telling you. She goes, you're not the only vlogger that comes in here. She goes, we've had problems with people filming our staff and making them feel uncomfortable. And I said, well, I said, whatever happened to the four, like, nerdy guys? She goes, they don't work here anymore. She goes, they didn't, and one of the girls said, those guys didn't like me. And in my mind, I said, well, I can see why, bitch, you know? And I hate to call girls bitches, but she was like an evil bitch from fucking Mars or some shit, or whatever. I said, so they don't work here anymore? I was very polite to her. She goes, yeah. She goes, now it's under all new staff. So she goes, I'm the main manager. Those two girls are the supervisor, and that young guy over there, I think he was like 28. She goes, now we run it. And I was like, oh, okay. And so I said, so what can I do? I said, can I film the store? Can I film the products? She goes, yeah, that's fine. And she said, you just can't film us. And then I said it very nicely. I said, ma'am, I said, can I just give you some advice? And she's like, what? And she was so rude. I said, next time, don't just start screaming and shouting, you can't film, you can't film. I said, all you would have had to do is just tap me on the shoulder and said, hey, do you mind if we have a private conversation? And I would have been like, yeah. And I wasn't rude to her. And I said, all you would have to do is just politely, quietly say, hey, I don't mind you filming in our store, just don't film our staff. And I would be like, yeah, absolutely, no worries, no problem. I said, ma'am, you made a big spectacle. I said, you're screaming, turn off the camera. She went nuts, and I didn't do anything. Oh, my Lord, it was insanity. But I did bitch her out on the camera. So I said, okay, well, thanks. I said, thanks a lot. And I filmed what I wanted to film, and I filmed what movies I got. This being one of them. And then I walk out, and I filmed me walking out. I didn't get them in it. And then I walked a little ways down from the mall, and I'm literally like, well, guys, that sucked. And I said, the new staff sucks beyond belief. You guys will see what I say in the vlog. Whew. She was terrible. She definitely was, I don't know what was fucked up in her mind, or she had something up her butt. I don't know what the hell it was. Oh, man, she was terrible, Joey. Terrible management skills. Good Lord. So now I know next time I'll just be very quiet, and I'll just walk in, I'll say hello, and I didn't even film them. So that's what I thought was funny. I didn't even film them whatsoever. It was crazy. It was crazy. No, Liz, I wouldn't say it'll be a spicy vlog. And again, I may not even put in what I said about them because she was so ridiculous, she's not even probably worth my time to put that in there. But it was terrible. So, yeah. She was one of the worst managers I've ever seen. A sane manager, does not bitch somebody out when I wasn't even filming them. She just saw my camera, so she thought I was filming them, which I wasn't, you know. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat. Vision says, "Oh, just wondering because of that little stamp at the bottom in front of the." Let me see. Is there a Canadian stamp? Oh no! It says Irish Film Classification Office. Look at that, Visions, right here. I don't know if you can read it. It says Irish Film Classification. And then there's that one. And then it says this on the back. So, I don't know. I have no idea. I've never seen an Irish stamp like that. It says Irish Film Classification. It's so like little to read. I can't even read the last part. It's so tiny, but the first part says Irish Film Classification Office. So I've never even heard of that. So yeah. There it is. Haven was a good series. Terror Vision is good. Have you watched Warehouse 13? No, I haven't, but I will watch it. So yeah, sounds like Slackers hired some slackers. Oh, they did. Oh, they were so rude. And I just had a private conversation with the guy because the guy was the only manager, and I said, "Sir," I said, "I'm not trying to bitch out this lady." I said, within 30 seconds, maybe not even 30 seconds. I said, she said hello. I said hello. I said I was filming the Ghostbuster stuff on this side, and I said, literally, I came in, I said, all right, guys, I said, before I go to vintage stock, I said, I'm going to my first favorite store, Slackers. I turned the camera, and I pointed it that way. She's over there at her desk. I walk in, I cut to the right, I said, ooh, Ghostbuster stuff. That's on it. And then she says, hello. I said, hello, and I started to walk that way. And as soon as I cut to the right, Dave, she went fucking nuts. Turn off that camera! Turn off that camera! You can't film my associates or me. We didn't give you permission. And I turned off. I said, first of all, I was filming the Ghostbuster stuff. I said, I don't film people without their permission. Really, the only place that I film without permission is there's a zillion people, at the theme parks. I can't ask everyone's permission. They know there's a million vloggers that go to Disney. But anywhere else, if I'm in a restaurant and someone's in the background, I try to respect people's wishes. And if someone says, oh, can you please, I was in the background, can you please erase that? I've had to erase a couple of clips and then I redo it. I said, oh yeah, sure, yeah, if you don't want to be in the vlog, I have no problem deleting that clip and refilming. And they're like, oh yeah, you can vlog, just I don't want to be in the background. I'm like, great, thanks for telling me. I'll delete it, and I delete it, and I do it again. But because I wasn't even sticking the camera towards them, I thought, oh, well, I don't have to ask them because I'm not filming. I wasn't intending to film them because I didn't see the four nerdy guys that run the store. I thought, oh, maybe it's their day off. I was going to ask the lady, but I had to calm her down. And then after I calmed her down and said, what can I film? And she goes, I don't mind you filming the products. I don't mind you filming inside, but just have it on you. She goes, I don't want you filming customers. I don't want you filming our staff. And I went, that's fine. I'm like, that's all you had to say. She's like, well, I apologize. But she goes, we've had other vloggers in here, and vloggers think they can just do and say whatever the hell they want. And this is, I'm not, Scout's Honor, she said this. And she was like, we've had so many problems. And she goes, I know who you are. And I said, you do? She goes, yeah. Well, she goes, well, those four nerdy guys told me about you. I said, well, I'm sure they said nothing but nice things. She goes, yeah, they like to be on camera. I don't. And I said, yeah, but I said, did those guys tell you that I'm not a troublemaker? She goes, yes. They told me. I said, well, all you would have had to have done is just say, hey, you're shy. You don't want to be on camera. I respect people's wishes. I said, you kind of freaked out on me, and she's like, well, I'm sorry, but she goes, it's not just you. She goes, we've had other people, other vloggers. So she's like, and I remember she said this. She said, you're not in this category. She goes, I'm not singling you out. She goes, I'm singling out all the other vloggers. She goes, whenever you're not in town, she goes, I guess you don't live here anymore, because those 4 nerdy guys showed me the vlogs that they were in before they quit. And I said, yeah. And she goes, did you used to live here? I said, yeah. I said, I moved away. I said, I have a job now in Florida. She goes, oh, so is it your favorite? I said, it's one of my favorites. And she goes, well, I don't care that those guys were in it. She goes, I don't like being on camera. And I said, yeah, but I said, I've never caused a problem in any store. And she goes, well, we've had other vloggers. Now, and I said, well, I can't make up for what those other vloggers did. And I said, what did they do? She goes, we told them not to film, and other vloggers stuck cameras in my face and my staff's face. I said, well, that's on them. I said, I didn't do that, So it was a whole thing. So, but my friend that works at Vintage Stocks, literally a direct quote, Fears, I don't care. I showed him the footage, and he's like, wow, that lady went nuts, Fears. I said, yes, she did. He goes, Fears, you know me. He's like, you are the Blu-ray master. He goes, you can film, you can say whatever you want, you can put me in the vlog. He goes, go nuts in Vintage Stocks. And I was like, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. So, it was pretty fucking crazy. Anyway. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Liz says, okay. Hi, Joey. What's up, what's up, twin? What's up, Tina Twin? What's up, twin? That's right, Tina. All right, what's next? Well, I guess I should talk about I think I'm gonna save all the Halloween TV episodes for tomorrow. I got to talk about the Halloween stuff that they have at Burger King. I think Burger King and McDonald's have done the best job at representing all the holidays. Anytime a major holiday comes out, they always make good products around Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, even Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying? So, Halloween at Burger King. Now, I've had the black burger. I've had that one. That was good. I'm going to give that one I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. Then they had the purple burger for Wednesday when all that crap came out. Visions, I believe you ate that one. I remember you telling me. I don't know if you ate the black burger. So the purple burger, that really wasn't my cup of tea. So I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. Whenever I was a kid, they had great Burger King toys for Halloween and Christmas. They had great toys in the Happy Meals whenever I was a kid. For all the Happy Meal stuff. I mean, every single Christmas, Halloween, in the Happy Meals as a kid, even if it wasn't a holiday, they have toys in there, right? But especially on the big holidays, Thanksgiving, they had like Thanksgiving toys in the Burger King bags for the kids and the Happy Meals. And then Christmas and Halloween, they went fucking nuts. So, great toys. Great toys. The commercials were always great. Like, I played a Halloween Burger King commercial from 1997 at the start of this live. Genius. Great commercials. Great advertising. So, great advertising. And I will say this, the two things that Yakov and me agree on, he likes the BK Lounge just like me, and he likes Star Trek just like me. So at least me and Yakov can can talk about BK Lounge and Star Trek. So the best way to describe me and Yakov's I don't even know if it's a friendship. Us being civil, it's a rocky relationship, but at least we can agree on Burger King and Star Trek. Two of Fears' favorite things. So great toys, great advertising, great commercials. Great commercials. Let's see. Vision said, I did have the black one once. It turned your poop green. I remember you telling me that. Visions, which ones did you like better? Did you like the black burger better, or did you like the purple one? Because now what they've got, let me pull up the thumbnail picture that I did. Their food this year, it comes with an orange burger with 2 patties. So it's got, or it looks like it's got 2 patties. It's got 2 patties, lettuce, pickles, onions, tomatoes, cheese, bacon, and it's an orange bun. Then they've got mummy mozzarella fries. Then they've got vampire-shaped chicken wings. And then it's like the sundae has got purple ice cream, white ice cream, and black ice cream in it. So what I'll probably do is, because I can eat a little bit of cheese and a little bit of ice cream, I won't get those, but I'll probably try the orange burger, and I'll try the vampire chicken McNuggets. And then I'll just get normal French fries. So I'm going to film that soon, in a couple of days, because I went and got Burger King yesterday, and I didn't even see it until the last waking moment. I went, oh shit, they've got some more Halloween stuff. So they've got good Halloween-related food. Again, the black burger I actually did like. And you're right, it did turn my poop also green too. The purple one, yeah, it was all right. It wasn't spectacular by any means. So we'll see if the orange one, is a rockin'. But the bun is orange, so yeah. Yep, that's right, Visions. Visions says they have orange ones now. I think there was a red one. Yes, there was. I tried that one. That was not for that wasn't for Halloween. That was for when Spider-Man came out. They had a red bun with black sesame seeds, and then the onions on it looked like spider webs or some shit like that. That was when Tom Holland played Spider-Man, I think for the first time, if memory serves me right. I don't know. It's all weird, but the black one was flavored like A1, so that Yep. Yeah, it is kind of weird to have like holiday-related food. I mean, because I'm already in the Halloween spirit, so I don't need like Halloween-related food to get into the spirit. The only time I like Halloween-related food, obviously, if you go to a Halloween party, you gotta have the bobbing for apples. You have the Halloween like red punch or orange punch. Somebody inevitably spikes the punch. And then, because any Halloween party, they've had Halloween food, all the pumpkin pie, all the bobbing for apples, all the candy and shit. That's what makes a Halloween party great, So, yeah. But I don't need, like, other products from, like, restaurants or like Burger King or anything to get me in the spirit, because I guarantee it, when Christmas rolls around, they'll have a Christmas Whopper and shit. And I'm like, really? I'm like, I don't need a Christmas Whopper, But it is what it is. Anyway, let's continue on. Let's see what else they have. Let me go to Google and I'll write in. Let's see. Burger King Halloween related stuff. Yep, there we go. So it says AI overview. It says Burger King related Halloween items include Burger King 2025 Monster Menu. So they have the Monster Menu, which is essentially the thing that I just told you guys about. So Monster Menu. Then they have, it says, which features a jack-o'-lantern Whopper on an orange bun, vampire chicken McNuggets, or nuggets, shaped like fangs and bats, and then mummy mozzarella fries For those making burgers at home, Halloween-themed ideas involve using the food coloring. Yeah, so it's basically just a patty and they put food coloring in it. They also have Halloween-related toys for the kids. Let me scroll down. And then it says Burger King has holiday decorations of Burger King, and then they have Halloween Burger King commercials. So yeah, there you go. Which I wrote down. The commercials are fantastic. And then I looked online. People had like not even Burger King, like people making their own food. And then, like, that would be even 10 times more creative than going to Burger King, you know what I'm saying? I'm not that much of a cook, though, but when I was preparing for my show today, I just wrote in Halloween-related burger items, and, like, zillions upon zillions of photos came up of people posting their own versions of Halloween-related, like, food. Both homemade food and both, like, diner fast food. And I was like, damn, this is crazy. It was cool, but crazy. I was like, damn. People made a burger with, like, looking like a vampire, and I don't know how they made the buns white. You know, vampires are white with the fangs, and they used candy corn as the fangs, and then they had, like, ketchup coming out of the mouth, like, for the blood. And I was like, there you go. That's cool. You know? So that's cool. I tried Sonic's Pickle Smashers combo with the pit. Oh, okay. Nice. Dave said it was good. You know what, Dave? It's been forever since I've been to a Sonic. I think the last time I went to a Sonic was when I was in college, because they had so many Sonics out in Arizona. There was only a couple Burger Kings out there in Tempe, Arizona. There was so many Sonics everywhere. And they have a lot of Sonics in Missouri. There's an old vlog of me going to a car show at a Sonic. And I filmed at that car show. Let's see. Vision says the mozzarella sticks are really good, though. See, I wish I could try it, though, Visions, but again, since I've had that surgery, I can have a little bit of milk, I can have a little bit of cheese, but if I eat too much, that's when the Crohn's starts rocking, so I would be afraid to eat too many of those mozzarella. I mean, I guess I could buy it and try one, but I don't know. I've never really been a fan of mozzarella. The only cheese I like is I like that thick, like, orange cheddar cheese, and I like the square sandwich cheese, and then I love this cheese that my grandma, it's this British orange cheese that she would melt on toast, and she would call it cheese on toast, and I used to have that all the time as a little kid. That shit was great. That shit was fantastic. So yeah, but we'll see. I'll give it a whirl. So yeah. I always love that it gives the date first. It gives it the date first and then 10/26. So yeah. So I'm going to watch two Burger King commercials. One from the past and one from 2025. We'll see how they match up. So yeah. And then I'm going to watch the Terror Vision trailer, and then, what was the other one, Dave? I can't remember the other one. Put it in the chat. And then I think I'm going to call it a night, because I've been going for about 3 hours now. I'll get to the other topics tomorrow. But the main reason I wanted to do this stream tonight was I wanted to apologize to the fans, because I felt really bad about all the outbursts, and it was a long live, and I went nuts in it, and I apologized to my fans, and I said a lot of things that were, one, I blew a lot of stuff out of proportion. A lot of stuff I was right smack dab on it. I have been going through a lot of stuff, a lot of stress, people have been driving me nuts. But I did enjoy Lantern's stream last night. Nobody got hurt. No one took a joke and blew it out of proportion. Everybody was joking around. Everybody was having fun. I was having fun. It was great. It was a good show. So, way to go, Lantern. I wish Lantern had more chillax, cool streams like that, you know? Sometimes people go way too nuts on that. We didn't have Museum, asking crazy questions. Hey, Fears, have you ever wanted to, like, smear blood, like, on a baby? No, I can't say I have, Museum. He's cool sometimes, but, man, Museum is fucking weird, Hey, Fears, you ever thought about, like, cutting off your belly button and eating it? No, I can't say I have, He's fucking nuts. He's funny, but he's nuts. So, yeah. All right, let's see. Let me try to find some Burger King commercials. I haven't watched one in a while. The one that I watched today, as I was starting the live was... But that was from, like, 97. That's the one that I've watched in quite a while. Let's see. I'll watch an old one, and then we'll watch a new one. So, old Halloween Burger King commercials. We'll see what comes up. I'll tell you this much. The best commercial I've ever seen. Dave, I told you to watch it. Visions, I'm sure you remember. I told you to watch it. I told Bukaki to watch it. I think it was either for Coca-Cola or Diet Coke, where that couple is watching an Indiana Jones movie, and then the guy says, "Hey, honey, be a dear, go get me a Coke." She goes into the kitchen, and it's like an Indiana Jones movie, and they made a set that broke apart and shook. That was the best. It was probably the most expensive commercial I've ever seen, the most well-shot commercial. It's Indiana Jones themed. Let me know if you guys remember watching it. Visions, Dave. I told you, Visions, to watch it. Dave, Bukaki. I think I told Randall saw it. I saw it. I told some other fans to watch it. That's my favorite commercial of all time. Because it's got so much money was put into it. It was fucking great. It was fucking spectacular. It was an amazing commercial, if you guys remember what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's find an old Burger King commercial. All right, here we go. Let's see. Those are new. Let's see. Where's an old one? Oh, here we go. Burger King Halloween iDog commercial. I don't even know what this is. This is from 2008. This is the oldest one I could find, besides the 1997 one that I already watched. Let's watch this.
Now in every Burger King Kids Meal and iDog toy, each comes with its own costume. One toy per Kids Meal. BK Kids Meals now with iDog toys.
Some guy got just scared of a Burger King dog toy, and he got scared and he ran back and he flipped over the couch. That's pretty fucking hilarious. All right, that was from 2008. Now I'm gonna watch a new one. This one's brand new. It says it's got some guy dressed up as a mummy, and his whole family is in the car, and they're all dressed up as mummy. And it says Burger King commercial 2025. Polite mummy orders from Burger King. All right, here we go. It's 16 seconds. All right, here we go.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words.
All right, here we go.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the monster menu.
The monster menu at BK is frightfully fun for families of all kinds.
You rule.
Now that was good. Their costumes were good. They were all in the car. It was a family. It was like a family of mummies, and they're ordering. And he's like, "We'd like to try something from your monster menu." That was good. I actually like the 2025 one a little bit better than the 2008 one. That was pretty good. I'd give that commercial a 9.4 out of 10. So yeah. I didn't want to say 9.5 because we all know what 9.5 indicates. Ladies, I'm just, ladies out there, I'm just giving, food for thought. It's nice. It's long. No lady has ever complained. It's a rockin'. Fears is single for a while, and I'm ready to mingle. Yeah, there we are. All right. Let's see. Let's see what else. Bless you, Tina. Warehouse 13. All right, here we go. So Warehouse 13, and then Terror Visions. All right, I'll have to check that one out. Well, since Visions referred me to Terror Visions, I'll do yours first, and then I'll do Warehouse 13. All right, so Terror Visions movie trailer. Let's see what this is. Let's see if it ends up being on the list. Holy shit! There's a monster with 3 eyes. He's got 2 eyes here, and then there's like a tentacle with an eye. Okay. I think this looks familiar. This may already be on the list, but we'll see. We'll see. 1986. I think this is already on the list. I think. I'll have to take a look. Let me see. This looks familiar. I think I've already seen this, Visions, but let me watch it for a few moments. Again, I think it may be already on the list. I'll have to take a look, but let's just have a look.
Intellectual decay! Turn it off and watch your brains!
Oh my god, that fucking guy that gets killed out of Chopping Mall is in this fucking movie. Oh my lord. And the dad that plays in Child's Play 2, where he falls down the stairs, that fucking guy is in it. Oh, wow.
Just a typical American family. The only thing they're missing is a pet. But have we got a surprise for them? You see, Stanley Putterman's new satellite TV has just gone on the blink. And it's drawn in a creature from outer space.
I'm not trying to be crude, Visions. It looks like like the monster is a big brown pile of shit. It looks like a big piece of poop, and it's got 2 eyes here, and then it's got a tentacle with a fucking eyeball. This movie's going fucking nuts. I think I've already seen this. I think it's just been a long time. I've never seen the movie, but I think I've watched this trailer. I'm going to check real quick and see if it's on the list here in a minute. But this thing's going nuts.
Like all new pets, this one's causing a little trouble around the house. And he's eating the Puttermans out of house and home.
Damn!
In fact, it seems like this creature will eat anything.
Some crazy goth biker guy's like, no! Yeah, well, you're an idiot. Why don't you get off the floor and stop screaming no and run away? He's literally on the floor on his knees going, no! Get up off your fucking knees and run away. Just run away. I love it. Well, if you would have got off your knees, you wouldn't have gotten eaten to death. Well, there you go. What an idiot. I will give him this. He's all goth. He's got the chains, the flowing, rocker hair. He's going nuts. But he gets eaten. And he goes like this. Like this is going to do anything to protect you. Hilarious.
Just about anything.
She looked right at my studs and cooled out.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm wrong. He lived. Oh, my God. I thought he was going to get eaten. Because he was like this. And I'm like, why are you screaming at the top of your lungs with this with this brown, poop-like creature? Just get up off your knees and leave. But he lived. Well, that's good. It's good that he lived. And, yes, that is Uncle Rico, Visions. It's just a very young Uncle Rico. And if you guys don't know who Uncle Rico is, watch Napoleon Dynamite. He's like, man, I would have took state. No doubt. And he's like, I bet you I could throw a football over those mountains. Are you serious? Dead serious. And then he's like, check this out. Napoleon and his little Mexican buddy are on a bike. He grabs the little nerdy guy's steak and he goes, chucks it like that, goes flying across the air, hits Napoleon Dynamite in the face. One, I'm like, that's hilarious. Two, Uncle Rico's clothes are from like the 60s, and he looks beyond fucking hilarious. 3, that was a perfectly good steak, and Fears likes me some steaks. So I'd be like, you're an idiot. Why don't you eat that steak instead of wasting it? But anyway, it's a pretty fucking funny movie. So yeah. And then I guess it's like his girlfriend. His girlfriend's hair is like total 80s, like poofy hair, and it's red, green, brown, blonde. It's all over the fucking place.
Turns into metal!
Now,
Metal!
it's up to the kids to break the creature of its bad habits.
I said shut up!
But he's not responding well to discipline.
This movie reminds me of Drainiac. It makes no fucking sense. I think it's got to be in the collection because it's that fucking weird of a film. Drainiac's in the collection, but I left it in Missouri. It's not on Blu-ray. I probably only have the only DVD version copy of fucking Drainiac. Drainiac's on YouTube, though, if you want to watch that. Drainiac, you know, the fucking guy with the apple, and then the house comes to life, and the tentacles. It makes no goddamn sense, but me and Eric, in our young 20s, thought that shit was the bee's knees, and I've never laughed more harder at a fucking film than Drainiac. Or one of them. One of them. Oh my god.
Earth children, please. I mean you no harm. I am Pluthar, here to save you.
Oh my lord.
The Pottermans finally got themselves a pet, but they never even had a chance to give it a name.
I mean, the creature is that big, then the tentacle, I guess the tentacle, comes out of his ass, and it's got an eyeball, and his tongue's all, flapping in the wind and shit. It's nuts.
Terror Vision from Empire Pictures.
Oh my god. I think I've seen this before. Let me check if it's on the list. If it's not on here, then it's on the digital list. I think it's already on here, I think. Hang on, let me just have a little look-see. If it's not on here, it's on my digital list. Star Time, Laser Blast, The Hunted, Tales from the Crypt, Evil Spook, Trick or Treat, 1986, then Trick or Treat, the remake, or whatever, the fucking guy with the lollipop, or whatever the fuck it is. Maniac Comp, Ghoulies, the 1912 Nosferatu, or however you say his name, The Gamer, Zombie Desert, Cannibal the Music. I don't think it's on this list. I think it's on this list. Death Race 2000. Mother's Day. I still want to get that one. Oh, Mother's Proud of You. And then the fucking crazy guy just kills some innocent bystander in the white car, and he's like, "Hey, fuck you, motherfucker," and chops his fucking head off. Oh, Mother's proud. Mother loves you. And I'm just like, I'm sure you do. Oh, Day of the Warrior. Okay. Blood Harvest. Mega Force. Cabin Boy, whatever the hell that is. I can't remember Cabin Boy. Citizen Kane. I could have sworn this was... It's either on this or it's on this list. Life Force, Fart, Slumber Party Massacre 1, 2, and 3. Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers. I'm still can't wait for that. Frankenhooker, Redneck Zombies, Return to Horror High, Evil Dead 1, Zombie Beavers, Microwave Massacre, Demons, Dune, the Turbo Kid, whatever that is, Bloodhook, Slaughter High, Scanners 2 and 3. I've got Scanners 1. I can't wait to get Scanners 2 and 3. I don't think it's on this. I think it's on the digital list. Pixel wanted me to watch Heavy Metal Parking, Rolling Thunder, Horror. I swear, Visions told me about a movie just called Horror. Booty Call, Castle Freaks, BMX Bandits, Robo Vampire, Mantis, Nightman, Sliders, Total Killer, Rabid, The Florida Project, Welcome Home Charles, Slaughterhouse, Outland. It's got to be on this. Hang on. All right. I know Terror Vision's on here. Hang on, let me see here. Maybe I forgot to put it on the list, but that's got to be on the list. Hang on. Saturn III Hardware, Fortress, Final Terror, 1984, The Exterminator, Nail Gun Massacre, Equalizer 2000, 2010, The Year We Made Contact, Robot Ninja, Surf 2, Mutant Hunt, Las Vegas Blood. That's the one that you saw, Visions, and I saw 10 minutes of it because I think they could only put 10 minutes of it on YouTube. It's so cheesy, but it's so bloody. Yeah, give me a drink, and then he blows the fucking guy's head off or whatever. Then he, like, chops up his girlfriend and puts him in the trunk. Or, oh, no, he ties the body to the trunk and he drives off or some shit. Or whatever. Killer Workout, the Daily Killer, Killer Party, Blood Tracks, Death Chase, Death Spa. Dave, you told me about Colossus, the 4 Project, Doll Man, Bukaki suggested that, Puppet Master, Demonic Toys, Dr. Morbid. Randall suggested Ghosts of the Machines, The Last of the Mohicans, Escape from the Bronx. You told me that one, Visions. Hawk the Slayer, Beastmaster, I Come in Peace, Hobo with a Shotgun, Firefox, Universal Monster, Transylvania 5000, Deadly Friend, Flight of the Navigator, Crash and Burn, Robot Holocaust, Arena, Daryl's, Subject, The Subjects, Predestination. Dave, you suggested Sand Sharks, The Vindicator, The Time Guardian, Phase 4, Robot Wars, 1993, Humanizers, The Cat from Outer Space, 1989, Cyborg, The Day the Earth Stood Still, the 50s version, Impulse, 1974, Impulse, 1984, Night Riders, Fido, People Under the Stairs, 1991, Monster Squad TV show, Get Carter, Holiday, The Holiday, Monster Mash 2024, 1973, The Offense, The Two Plumbers, Transcenders. I know, and Bukaki told me there's 6 of them, but he said Fears number 1 and number 2, I think, is his favorites. Last House on the Left, the old 70s one. Galaxina, 1980, Caveman, and then Curse of Frankenstein. I guess it's not on the list. I could have sworn it was. I may have to check this after the stream. I'm going to do a more intense look. But for now, I'll put it on the digital list. But I could have sworn. Maybe I saw it before because it looked familiar. I guess I watched it and I forgot to put it on the list. But I don't think it's on this one or this one. Well, I will put it on this list. All right, so let's see. When do they make this? Terror Vision. Well, now it's on the list. Terror Vision 1986. Save. All right, there it is. It is on the list. There we are. Sweet. Nice. All right. That was a pretty, I mean, it was good, but it was nuts. I mean, it was all over the fucking place. Like, monsters, and then it had, like, monsters, it had fucking, like, alien creatures, and it's in the future, with a not-too-distant future, and aliens are, like, taking over this family's house and shit. That was nuts. All right, I think we'll end with Warehouse 13, the one that Dave suggested. Let me catch up with the chat here. Let's see here. Let's see. LOL, Dave. Longest you've had fun. That's better than anything. Yeah, I mean, Tina, the reason why Lantern's show was fun last night is nobody hurt anyone's feelings. There was no crazy sexual photos on my face or Randall's face, or I thought it was despicable what Banjo. I don't know if Banjo made that disgusting video of Shelton, but that was fucking over the line. Don't fuck with my family, because fears will take you down every single time. That was fucking despicable. So yeah, it was pretty crazy. But yeah. All right, Dave. Here we go. Warehouse 13. Dave knows all these. Like, Dave, I'm not trying to call you old. Dave is much older, much more experienced. Yo, what's up, Larry? Larry, I do apologize. I unblocked you. I already had you unblocked. Larry, I think I accidentally blocked you before I came into Lanterns the other night. People were just going nuts, like trying to put out my address and my phone number, and I guess when I was quickly blocking people, because I unblocked you the night where we were on Banjo's show, and I asked you for an apology, and you did, and so that was weeks ago, and then Lantern today, kind of at the beginning of my show, or not at the very beginning, but I'd say 30 minutes into my show, sent me that message and said, unblock Larry. And I was like, oh shit, I thought I already unblocked him. So I did have you unblocked, and I guess in the heat of the moment, blocking all those trolls, I accidentally re-blocked you. So I'm sorry about that, Larry. And I unblocked you today, so I humbly apologize, my friend. I did not mean to. But yeah. But I already had you unblocked. I unblocked you that night, because remember you said, I said, hey, do you want me to unblock you later? And he goes, well, why don't you just unblock me right now, like while you're on the show? Or he said something to that effect. I don't remember the exact words. And I was like, all right, I'll just unblock you right now. And I did. But I think I accidentally blocked you the other night. But now we're all good. So yeah. Thanks for unblocking me. No worries. I didn't mean to re-block you, so my bad. Larry says, cool. Welcome back to the chat, Larry. Hell yeah. He's back. Hell yeah. And again, Larry, whatever I did, I apologize, and you apologize to me. So let's just put all the let's put all the bad shit behind us, and let's move forward. Excuse me, I'm burping like crazy. Not as loud as Lantern. I mean, I had a few burps tonight, but Lantern was going nuts last night. I heard a big-ass fart last night and a big-ass burp. Like a fucking volcano erupt. Like going nuts. And I was just like, holy shit, Lantern. That's fucking loud. I mean, it was great. I was laughing my ass off. It was loud. It was loud. All right. So Dave suggested Warehouse 13. I've never heard of this one, Dave. So let's see if it makes the list. Oh, by the way, Larry, I finally got my Snake Plissken watch. So I don't know if you've been watching the show the whole time, Larry, but I'll say it again. The only thing it doesn't do, it does the date, it does the time. You can take a picture with it. This button right here, this button, hang on. This button right here does the date, the time. This button, I had it working last night. I think you have to have the phone ages away. You sync it up using your Bluetooth, which I did, and you have to set up your phone. So let's say I set up my phone like here, and then I stood all the way over there. You push this second button right here, and it automatically takes a photo on your phone. And I did it last night. I'm going to try. I must be doing something wrong, because earlier in the stream, I tried, and it didn't do it. And I was like, well, either I need to sync up my Bluetooth again, which I'll try it again. I really will, because it worked last night. So let me make sure it's synced up. I'll take it off of airplane mode. I'll take it off of don't disturb, and it should work because I had it working last night, and I don't know why it's not working tonight, but let me try it again. I'll try one more time. And the name of this is called Tiger. It's not the, there's two versions. There's the off-brand version, which is this. Then they made an Escape from New York one. That's the expensive prop. That's where it's like on eBay for like $900, $1,000. I was like, fuck that noise. This one only cost me $150, but it's an identical replica. It just doesn't do the countdown, Larry. You know, like in the movie where he clicks it and it has like 22 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. It doesn't do the thing that I wanted it to do. It does the date, time, it takes a photo. It just doesn't do the countdown. So, whenever I do the countdown, Larry, I've got this. I have it 22 hours, 59 minutes, and I even named it Snake Plissken. I'm just going to hit start like that. See, it started. And then I'll just set it up like this, and I'll set it up here, and I'll just see how many movies I can watch in 22 hours. But it does everything else. So I'm going to try this one more time. So let me make sure my Bluetooth is connected, because that's the most important thing. So let me go to settings, and let's see. Oh, Bluetooth, where are you? It's called Tiger, so it's connected. So I'm gonna try this one more time. I'll turn the camera and I'll try and do it ages away. So let me so I'm gonna open up my camera. Okay, so it's open. Let me put it back on. It's kind of hard to get it back on, but there we are. Oh shit, I put it on backwards. Hang on. Give me 1 second. All right. So let me I'll put it over here, and I'll just put it here, and then I'll step away off camera. Oh wait, there we go. I'll step away off camera, and let's see if I can do this. I'll turn you guys around, and let's see if I can do this, because it should take a photo. It should. You just have to stand a little bit away. So let's see if I. Now, I'm doing something wrong. It's not taking a photo. I had it working last night. Damn it. Okay. I tried. I'm going to have to read the instruction manual again. The guy that sold it to me, he doesn't have a book. He took a picture of all the instructions in the manual. I had it working last night. I have my Bluetooth is connected. But anyway, Larry, just to show you, let me just show you. So you push this once, and you turn off here. I'll turn it off. Watch. You hold it in, and you hear. I don't know if you guys heard it. It does a little beep, and then it turns. So now it's off. So then to turn it on, you just hold it in. It says hi. I don't know if you guys saw it. It said hi. It turns on. There's the date, and then it says finished. It says finished, and then there's the date, and then it'll show the time in just a second. There it is, 10:57. So it's pretty cool. So it's an exact replica from the film. It just doesn't do the countdown clock like in the film. Unfortunately, that's the only thing that it doesn't do, and I wish it did. Now the one that's expensive, it's a nice replica. I mean, it looks. Watch Escape from New York. They got everything. Like they got all the nuts and bolts, and they have the right color. It looks exactly like what Snake Plissken wears, and that's why I was telling you guys a couple weeks ago. I said if I can't find one lesser than $900, I said I'll just have to duct tape my cell phone to my wrist. But this one was only $150, so I was like, well, I'd rather wear it and have a nice watch. It is a watch, and without the countdown than not at all, because you can't do Snake Plissken without this. So the only thing I'm waiting on is, I think Monday I get the eye patch that comes in, and then I think either Monday or Tuesday's when his camo pants come in, and then I'll have the whole thing. So whenever I get everything, I'll wear it once before Halloween, and then I'll wear all of it on Halloween. So hell yeah. And then Ghostface is gonna make a couple appearances. One day I will, maybe tomorrow, I still have my ranch dressing costume. Maybe I'll wear that on camera. So hell yeah. I just wish the photo thing is the coolest thing. It's like a James Bond watch, and for some reason it just will not work. Oh, there it was. Did you guys see it? It just worked. It just worked. I guess I didn't hold down the button. Look, it just worked. Thank God. Look, there it is. It just did it. Here, I'll do another one. Maybe it takes a while for the Bluetooth to connect. I finally did it. Hang on. Well, that took forever to sync it up. Now watch. There, see, it just did it. Nice. It just did it. There you go. It finally did it. Finally. Because I didn't want people thinking I was a liar. I was like, I know what the hell I'm doing. I guess I just didn't have... I was pushing the button. I guess you have to push the second button really hard. But it did it, finally. Thank God it worked on camera. So, yeah. So... that's the coolest feature, is you can have it sync up to your phone, and it does like some James Bond shit, so that's pretty cool. Because the guy that sold it to me was like, hey, Fears, the telling time is cool, but he said, you got to show your YouTube fans, because I said, he asked me, hey, I'm just curious, and he wrote me, said, why are you buying this? I said, well, for 3 reasons. 1, it's a cool prop, and I've always wanted to have it. I said, 2, I'm dressing up as Snake Plissken. He goes, oh yeah, you'll love it. And I said, 3, I want to show my YouTube fans. And he was like, oh, your fans will love it. And I said, okay, cool. And so, yeah. The only thing is I wish it would do the countdown, but it doesn't. But, 2 things out of 3, is good enough for me, So... it's better than anything. This is a lot better than, duct taping my cell phone, to my wrist, So, hell yeah. Anyway. So, yeah, dude. Whew. I've always wanted this ever since I was 16. Hell yeah. It took a little while, but I got it. So, Snake Plissken, yeah, dude, motherfucker. That's right. It took a little while, but I got it. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. What's up, Crumbles? He says, that's a better camera angle for your streams. I do. I need to turn around. I need, Crumbles, I need to sit here and have that in the back. One of these days I will. Maybe I'll do that around Christmas time. Maybe I'll do that for my Halloween stream, maybe. Ideas, endless possibilities. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to watch this last stream. I'm going to oh, God, I'm so tired. I'm going to watch this last trailer, and then I'm going to call it a night, because we've been going 4 hours now. I didn't even intend to go 4 hours, but I thought I owed the fans, since my attitude has been unacceptable, I shouldn't take it out on you guys because idiot trolls are driving me nuts. So, again, I do apologize for my attitude. I really am sorry. To my loving and loyal fans, the trolls can get fucked. I hate every goddamn one of you. But my fans, I love. So, but I do I'm sorry about my shitty attitude, and I shouldn't have took it out on my loving and loyal fans. I really am sorry, and I'm glad you guys can forgive me. I really am sorry. I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to be everything. I'm trying to be a better person and go to church more, and I'm trying to get the weight down, and I'm trying to be a better YouTuber. I'm trying to catch up with the content. But you guys know me. I cannot edit when I've tried a million times to edit when I'm angry, and I just can't stay focused editing. I have to be in a good place to edit because I've tried to force out the content, and it just turns out shitty. And I'm just like, well, the fans won't watch a shitty vlog, you know? And I don't want to produce a shitty vlog, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. All right, let me catch up with the chat here. Let's see. Larry says, what's up? Mama Bear says, what's up, Larry Tate? Thanks for unblocking me. No worries. Cool. Well, thank God you understand, Larry, because I did not mean to. You were already unblocked. I did not mean to block you a second time, so my bad. Thanks, Tina. So it's like a stopwatch that we're. Yeah, kind of, but you know, but the thing is, it's not even a stopwatch, Larry. This is just a normal watch. But in the movie, it was a watch. It was a countdown clock. It showed the date in the movie. It does everything that it does in the movie except for the countdown, which is the best feature because in the movie you see Kurt Russell always like checking out his time to see how much he has. He does that in the first movie. He does it in the second movie. So I was kind of bummed. That was the first question I asked the guy. And he even said, he goes, I don't blame you for buying my product and not the $900. I said, yeah, and then I remember the guy wrote back and said, did you try to get the guy that has the official Escape from New York one? Did you try to get him lower? I said, yeah. I said, I offered him 300. I offered him 250. I said, the highest I would have went, I would have paid 400 because it would have been worth it. I would have used it a lot. And the guy was like, no way. No way. He goes, the lowest I'll go is 900. He actually had it for 1,000 and some change. And I said, 900. I said, that's too much. That's too much. And he wouldn't drop below 900. And I went, then I'm going to take my business elsewhere. And I got this one for $150. So it'll work. It'll work. So I don't dare take this like on an airplane, because what if I wore it on an airplane and I'm like, oh, hey, what time is it? You know, like that. And then all of a sudden they think it's something else, you know. So I probably will never take it on a plane with me, you know, because they're like, oh my God, it's got red time on it. What the fuck, you know? And they probably wouldn't believe me. I'd be like, no, it's a movie prop and it's a watch. We don't believe you, Fears. And then I would never get to fly again, you know? So I won't be taking it on a plane anytime soon. I'm sure it would be fine, but I don't even want to take a risk. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that's a bomb! I'm like, no, it's not. It's a movie prop and it's a watch. No, it's not. Yes, it is. They wouldn't believe me. Anyway, let's see. Larry says, thanks, Tina. And then, let's see here. Let me catch up with the chat. Larry, tell Mama Tate that I said hi. Stop smoking those cigarettes, Larry! Calm it on down, Mom. Take your medicine. Go to sleep, Mom. Shut up, Larry! Mama Tate, she goes nuts, Larry. I will say that. Mama Tate goes a little, she's a little cranky. Lantern I thought I loved Mama Tate. I do love Mama Tate, but Lantern loves Mama Tate. I mean, loves Mama Tate. So there you are. Oh, Lord. Crumbles says, oh, yeah, I read that. And then, hi, Crumbles. Well, howdy, Crumbles. Howdy, Bears and belly button lovers. This is true. This is true. Lantern loves a good belly button. That's right. Let's see. That's good, Tina. Make sure she's comfy. Oh, yeah. That's right. Larry, we have pizza for dinner tonight. Oh, there you go. I don't even know what I'm going to have for dinner. Because I skipped lunch. I had a good breakfast. But, yeah, I need something for dinner. I'm getting a little hungry before I start watching my... Oh, Larry, tonight's watches are Forbidden World. Oh, shit. And then Monster Squad. That's a rockin'. All right. Well, I think I'm going to end with Warehouse 13 that Dave suggested. All right, well, let's pull up this movie. So far, I mean, it's got a good title, but will it be a good movie? We'll find out when I watch the trailer. All right, here we go. So, let's see. Warehouse 13 trailer. All right, here we go. Oh, wow, this looks futuristic. Oh, my Lord. Wow, oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. This looks really futuristic, Dave. Huh. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. Is it a TV show or is it a movie? It looks like it's like a TV show. I could be wrong, but all right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this looks like a TV show, like a TV show series. It doesn't look like a movie, but it looks cool. It looks cool so far.
Two top government agents have just been reassigned to the middle of nowhere.
Welcome to Warehouse 13.
What is this place?
I like to think of it as America's attic.
That's cool.
You're both joining me as fellow gatherers and protectors of secrets.
That was just the beginning. Now, the mysteries get bigger.
That chip allows you to see the future.
The secrets get deeper.
Just how long is this list of things we don't know? If somebody's walking through walls, the government needs to know how.
And the investigations get hotter.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a, I guess the best way to a murder mystery sci-fi TV show. Right on. That's cool.
Are we talking about invisibility?
So, you want a piece of me? You take this seriously? You go, girl.
Top government agents.
So it's kind of like a murder mystery horror sci-fi show, and then because they're agents, it's like they're spies, like secret agent shit. Pretty cool, Dave.
Have just been reassigned.
You're to be in South Dakota at those coordinates at noon tomorrow?
To the middle of nowhere.
No! Come on in. I made cookies.
Ooh, this July.
Welcome to Warehouse 13.
I made cookies. Really? Come in. I made cookies. Right. Well, thanks a lot. Thanks for the update.
What is this place?
Officially, K39ZZZ on the North American grid.
If it's unknown, it's in here.
I like to think it...
Interesting, Dave. I don't know if it's... I mean, it's kind of my cup of tea, but not really. It's... I think this would be more better as a movie than a TV show, but yeah. Carrie just uploaded a video, Adam singing with mom, and then she posted a little, I guess, update. She goes, I've been in the hospital since Wednesday night, and I'm still not feeling myself. I'll update later, and no stream did a bit. Okay. I guess Carrie's doing really bad. I feel bad. I feel really bad. Update on Daniel. He's supposed to be going home this afternoon. I have another message for a select few who need to hear it. Apparently, she's getting trolled, too. Maybe she's getting trolled even... It seems like she's getting trolled even worse than I am. You know, because, again, I think it's so fucked up for that person to say, I have cancer, make Carrie believe it. That's horrible. That's fucking terrible. So, there's good people on the line, and there's... there's good people online, and there's horrible people online, and that's fucking terrible to make up some lie about, I have cancer. That's ridiculous. That's insanity. I don't know what to tell you guys. You guys' guess is as good as mine. I hope Carrie's okay. I really do. I hope she, whatever she's going through, I hope she's all right. That's nuts. Anyway. Well, that was a fantastic stream. That's one of the best streams I've done in quite a while. So I hope all the negativity, I hope all the trolling shit is behind me, or at least for a good while. At least for a good while. But I'm taking off. But I just wanted to show you guys this. The rest of the costume is gonna be here soon. All I'm waiting on is the eye patch and then the camo pants, and then John Fears' version of Snake Plissken will be a rockin' and shockin' baby very soon. And hell yeah. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be epic. I cannot wait. One of my favorite characters in film history. Hell yeah. He's not my favorite. I'd say my top 5. Let me write down my top 5 favorite movie characters of all time. It's very easy. Very easy. Top 5 favorite movie characters. And you guys can probably already list a few ones off my list. Because Fears talks about them a lot, and I'm very predictable. I like what I like. So number 1, Snake Plissken. Number 2, Slimer. Number 3, Stay Puft. Number 4, Ray Stantz from the Ghostbusters. Ray's the best Ghostbuster of all time. And then number 5, it's either Mikey off of the Goonies, because I think he's the coolest Goonie character, Mikey. Mikey or Data. Mikey and Data are my 2 favorite Goonie characters. Or, let's see, what else? Or Michael Myers. Let's see, which one do I like more? The Goonies or... I'm trying not to do a classic Fears and be like, oh, I'll just put 6 down. I'm trying to just pick 5. I'm going to go with Michael Myers as number 5. Michael Myers. There we are. All right, I'm out of here. Whew. There we go. Well, thanks a lot for tuning in. What a great show, guys. What a great show. Shout out to the fans. Shout out to the Halloween season. Shout out to my new watch. Oh, yeah. I'm almost tempted to wear it to work because Sean is going to be so jealous because he likes Snake Plissken and he watches. And I guarantee it. Fears, where the fuck did you get that watch? eBay. You can find anything on eBay. Sean, you're going to be so jealous. Should I wear it to work? The only problem about wearing it to work is I don't want it to get damaged because we're always throwing boxes and shit around, and I'm always in the truck, out of the truck, if not in the warehouse, in the back of the warehouse. So I don't know if I'll wear it to work. But Sean, you're going to be so jealous whenever you see this, buddy. Hell yeah. Fears, I want one. Well, save up $150 and buy it off of eBay. There it is. It is 11:16, so I gotta go. So don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to Mama Bear on YouTube. Subscribe to Larry Tate 67. Oh wait, did Larry change his name? It was 67. Is it still 67 or is it just Larry Tate? Oh, you switched it. It was Larry Tate 67. Well, now it's just Larry Tate. So subscribe to Larry Tate. Subscribe to Mr. Lantern. He does a show every Thursday night, every Friday night. Lantern, by the way, on Halloween, I don't know if you're going to do a Halloween special, Lantern, but if you don't mind, I'll probably do a long stream, buddy. I hope you don't mind. I'll probably start mine maybe 6 and do 6, 7, 8. Because I don't want to interrupt your stream, buddy. But normally I only go like an hour or 2. But Lantern, if I go a little bit over 3 hours, I'm sorry. Because I know, even if I tell Lantern, hey, go live, even though I'm live, Lantern, he's such a good friend, he's such a good fan, he'll wait till I'm done. But Lantern, I don't want to piss off the fans. So, Lantern, are you going to do a show? You let me know, and I'll make sure I finish mine in a reasonable time, so I don't fuck you over, buddy. Because that's the last thing I want to do, Lantern, is fuck you over, because you're a friend. So just let me know. Give me a call. Let me know, buddy. But check out Lantern at Mr. Lantern or Mr. Lampy. He does a show every Thursday night, every Friday night. Subscribe to Strong Bear 19. He's at 103 subs. Get my friend Dave to 500 subs. Get him out there. Sub it up. Like it up. View it up. Comment it up. Subscribe to Randall. Lord Randall. Cameo Man 2021. And his second channel, The Mayor of Magic. And last, but certainly not least, follow the leader of the community, the host with the most, FearsMan 26 on YouTube. That's channel number 1. And be sure to follow channel number 2, Fears Vlogs. Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. I honestly, from the bottom of my heart, love my loving and loyal fans. Trolls, you can get fucked. I appreciate all the likes, the comments, the views, the love, the support. You guys are great. I love you guys. All right. I'm taking off, but this is Fears. Signing off. Peace. Deuces. And I'll see you guys next time. Chunk!